tap. Hey, Morgan. Alright, let's just start. Howdy. Oh. Oh, look, it's small. Look at that. There we go. Hope you guys are doing well today. G'day, g'day. Good morning. Morning? Evening? Afternoon? One of those. Oh, I'm gonna turn the fan on already. I keep thinking I don't need to turn the fan on initially. No, I kinda do. Just nice having a little bit of airflow. Happy leap year day. I know, right? Isn't that weird? I keep like thinking, I was talking about it with my sister and I'm like, honestly, it's a shame because it's you know, like, usually, like, as a leap year, I'm like, oh yeah, let's do something, like, cool and unique, and it's like, no, I spent the whole day in the house, not leaving the house again, so, it was just sort of like, just another day, really. Hey, Tap. How am I? I am good. It's been a pretty chill day. I got a lot done. I was very happy. I actually did a lot today. Like, and by that I mean, like, despite that I slept in, I like finished a video, watched a little bit of an anime, I did a little bit of like Persona, I did a little bit of like designing, drawing, whatever. I did a little bit of, did I do anything else? A reading, you know, like I fit a little bit of everything in today, so we love that. You know what a cool thing we can do today? Exist? I know it's a leap year, but we could leap on the leap year? I don't know. Sorry, I'm so lame. Rebirth your stream for Final Fantasy VII. That's on the bottom of my Streamlabs. We could hang out like normal. That's cool, right? Fuck yeah, it is. You get it, man. I had no interest with doing anything else. I mean, Adara and I, again, we could have planned something, but I was like, no, I had roast today. That was nice. Give me a second. I didn't realize how naughty my hair was. I always find it so weird though, because then I comb the back off and I'm like, is the rest still okay? Do I need to take my headphones off? Nah, it'll be fine. Yep. Alright. Love you, Tap. Doing great, buddy. And then we go over here. Sprinkle positivity.
Okay.
Whoops. Wrong buttons. Shaz cute. I'll hydrate. Because. Oh. So I went through the clips for last night, right? And it was tragic because I didn't realize that I had the sound for the game was all fucked up. So I had to, so I'm like sitting there and I'm like, oh man. Because I turned up the volume for the Pokemon Direct because it was stupidly quiet. Yeah. Jeez, PB&J. God damn it. Hi Lily. How you doing? Get enough sleep last night? What was I talking about? Yeah, yeah, because I turned up for the Pokemon, so like the sound was completely like the game music specifically was like way too loud, and I sounded way too quiet in comparison, and I'm like, ugh. It's just because it's late, or it's just because like the sound is kind of like out of whack. So I'm hoping everything's fine now. I don't know. We'll see if this will be fine. I'm bored. It's good, good. As I was just saying, I managed to do a lot today, so I'm happy. Wait, you did say you had to be quiet during that time. I do have to be quiet, but I'm saying like, because I have to be quiet up past 10:30, right? Which is your 9:30. But I also had to, because the background music was louder, obviously I sounded quieter in comparison. You can still hear me perfectly clearly, but it's always one of those things where I'm a lot more paranoid about it, so I hope the sound balance is better this time around. Hi, house. Welp, it happened. I got a PS5. Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, was there an instigating thing that made this happen? I was very confused. I was just like, I'm like, you made it sound like, man, you twisted my arm. I'm like, what? My brother bought it, but he is willing to share. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Doing stuff, such a nerd. Fuck yeah, I am. Doing all the things. I'm working on the remakes of, I'm changing up what the sub, icons are gonna look like, so working on that. I got more coloring in to do. I've did my editing, doing all this stuff. Nerds are cool and delicious. They bought it for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's valid. That's what I need. That's what I need next. Hi, Bert. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. No, I like opened up Daft's stream and I watched it like for 3 seconds and I was like, no, spoilers. Shut that bitch down. I'm gonna have to wait. Again, I feel like I'm not gonna get around to playing the Final Fantasy games until way later in the year. Maybe I'll play Final Fantasy 1 in like, maybe like April or June, depending on what games come out, and then I'll do like part 2 later in the year. Not sure. But yeah. I was tempted to buy a PlayStation for Rebirth Collector's Edition. No, don't do it. I know Sephiroth is gorgeous and sexy, but we need to have a hold on our bank accounts. Yeah. Unbirth, not rebirth. Rebirth sounds dirty to me. It's not necessarily dirty. Rebirth is like, when I say rebirth, I think of like a phoenix born from the ashes. You know what I mean? That sounds way cooler. Alright, rebirth, it's a remake, it's a reimagining, it's renewed, you know, all of those sorts of things. Not like a baby being put back into the uterus and then coming back out again, because that's a concern. Yeah. I know that's what you're thinking. Okay. Alright, guys. To give it TLDR, we're doing a case. Case 4 is about Mia's first trial versus Miles' first trial. We have our good boy Gumshoe here, because of course he has. He's been here since the start of time. And there was a murder trial. When I think of childbirth, I think of blood and poop. Gross. Why do you think of poop? Oh, well, yeah, okay, I guess kids. I don't think you typically poop while in labor, but I could be wrong. Rather not think about it. It's so annoying. I'm very much someone who's like, again, I'm very like maternal in the sense that I'm like, man, I really want to have kids and stuff like that. But then thinking about the whole process to get to that point, like how do people not just think, ew, gross, I'd rather not. You know what I mean? The whole process just sounds nasty. Gross. No. I certainly won't be. It's the miracle of life. Disgusting. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out. Again, you know, it's just a lot of therapy in the future. It's either a lot of therapy in the future for me, or I'm just gonna get to a point where I'm like, you know what? Adopting's probably easier. Miracle of life, disgusting! I'd rather go to war than give birth to a small human. And that's why men go to war. While females stay at home and they're like, give birth to more men, bitch. Anyway. Yeah, it's awful. Tem's like, I ain't going near that shit. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how people do it. On a completely different spectrum, for reference, we have a family friend who recently got married, and it's like one of those things where like Adara would just showed me the pictures and she looks stunning. Like, oh my god, she looks like she could be a Galadriel, you know what I mean? She's that pretty. And it's like, yeah, just sitting there and Adara and I are both like, man. But it's so funny because I'm saying man because I'm like, I just want the same thing. And Adara going like, oh, I would hate myself if I did this. Because it just makes it look all dramatic and pretty and ostentatious. When you're a lesbian like me, you don't have to worry about that, really. Well, worst case scenario. Did I ever tell you that story, Morgan? Oh my god, this was so funny to me. Back in the start of December, I was, is this weird to say? I was in the shower and I was just, you know how sometimes you just pray in the shower, okay? Just, it's fine, whatever. Just thinking, okay? And I was like, I want to find the man of my life, you know, like, I just want to fall in love with someone, da-da-da-da. And then I got out of the shower and then I found, a confession of love by someone online. Like, just sent me a message just being like, hey, by the way, I really like you and your vibe and all of this other stuff. And it's by a female, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, God, is this a sign? Do you want me to be a lesbian? What's going on? Like, I had the full intention of being straight, but like, if this is the sign, like maybe this is the sign. It was so funny to me. It was the best. It's my favorite thing about that story. But yeah, you know me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with my life, okay? I don't know if I'll ever fall in love with anyone. I want to, but I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I was saying to Just Adara before, I need someone to grab onto me and kind of yank me into a relationship, okay? I need someone to literally drag me, because as soon as you've dragged me through that first initial yank, you know, like, I could probably, you know, like, I'd probably then kind of like slingshot me ahead, and then I'll just be the one leading from that point onwards, okay? But that first initial grab, you have to grab onto me and basically be like, I'm choosing you, bitch, and just drag me along. And obviously, you know, if I'm not interested, I'll just yank my hand free and be like, no, they're gone, foul beast. Or I'll be like, all right, Liz, we'll get through this. I was gonna say, plot twist, you already know the person, you just gotta get close to them. Well, maybe, but I don't know, again, like, whenever it's like people overseas, like, there's that element of my brain that's like, no. There is no way anyone overseas is gonna be like, yeah, I'll just leave my entire family and go and live with me. Like, you're talking to someone who's very anti-flight. I don't want to be on a plane. I don't even want to be on a car, okay? If it's a tram or a train or a bus, that's fine. But most of the other time, I'm like, nope, I'm not going on any other, like, my point is that if it's like, oh, well, we'll fly to America in the holidays to go visit your OG family. I'm like, fuck no, that's not happening. Okay, so either I have to meet someone online who's 100% ready to just abandon their entire family and never end up meeting me to Australia, or it has to be someone in Australia, okay? And that's obviously, like, to me, I'm staying in Australia, alright? I'm not leaving. I would rather meet someone who's like in a nearby suburb and just like kind of stay there for the rest of our lives. Begone, foul beast! That's my grandparents and parents, kinda. I just can't imagine. It's insane, right? Leaving an entire country for another person is insane to me. But I also think it is definitely like an ultimate test of love, okay? You know, like there's people who are like, they date for a while and they're like, yeah, we could get a place together. And then there's people who are like, I love you so much, I will leave. I will legitimately leave my entire nest of wherever I've lived and go to a completely unfamiliar place. Like, as someone who almost definitely has autism, like, I can't do that. I hate displacing myself. I find my little comfort hole and I stay in my comfort hole, okay? Not in a weird way, okay? It's my comfort bubble. Hope you find a guy that makes you happy and that matches your energy. That's where I need to like try and like meet more people on Twitch or something. I guarantee you that there is a dorky guy out there right now who's probably streaming exactly the same time as I'm streaming right now, who's probably matches my level of energy and vibes 100%. I don't know who it is. I have to figure that out. Maybe they're too busy playing League of Legends. I don't know. But there's definitely someone. Would you move if they lived close, like, I don't know, Hawaii, Cali, somewhere East Asia, lol? For Australia? No. Absolutely not. I love my family, and we're all, the majority of us are pretty, like, close around Melbourne, kind of, like, Victoria, a little bit, like, spread around Victoria. I can't imagine living, like, you know, like, you know what, like, I don't know, I guess it's also one of those things where it's like, I would be worried about estranging myself from the rest of my family because I know how lazy I am, okay? Because if you choose, like, again, on any given day, right, you were said you can stay at home and play video games, or you can go and organize an entire holiday trip to spend a week with your family. Which do you think I'm gonna choose? I'm gonna stay the fuck home because this one costs money. You have to figure out like plane times and booking probably 3 months in advance so you get vaguely okay tickets that are hopefully cheap. It may be way too expensive or like you're booking too late in time. You know, you have to get to the place on time. Like, there's so many things you gotta think about and it hurts my brain, okay? I'm really bad at organizing stuff like this. Live that far away from Dar Hugs? Unthinkable. Exactly, Tom. You get it. A Dar's Hugs is ranked above everything else in the world, okay? Yeah, anyway, I don't have an emotional attachment to my sister. Hi, Aylin. Home safe, absolutely exhausted. All the travel and movement is catching up to me in my ear. My whole head is ringing, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. No worries, Aylin. Also, I can imagine the plane can fuck up your ear, so like, get that medicine, you know what I mean? Anyway. Aylin, I'm up to part 3, that's all. I got to the Ascent, you know, page. So, almost there. Oops. I didn't realize I didn't put the lid on properly. Where'd the lid go? Oh god, it went so far. Give me a sec. Ta-da! Now for lurky time. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh god, my knees. Anyway, but yeah, no, I don't think I would even move anywhere like close or anything like that because I'm lame and I just like, again, I'm very much someone who's like, I would 100% just settle down if I could just find the right person. But settle down, I'd probably just be happy continuing, you know, doing like baristering on the side and then doing my streaming whenever I can, or hopefully full-time streaming one day. And then I just wouldn't do anything else. It'd just be that it. That would be it. Anyway, let's do this. What are we doing? Let's press. Press buttons. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Flows.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Flows.
A note?
Yeah, a talk secret mirror that she left in her desk.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ah, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Why is he so pretty? Yeah. Listen up. Even never ask a question if you don't know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was the way the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I know, right? Isn't he adorable? I'm fine. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. I'm fine. You know what? Saying that this was 5 years in the past, that just shows how long Miles, not even Phoenix, how long Miles and Gumshoe have been friends, though, right? They've been friends for the longest time. I'm just gonna keep taking more screenshots of this pretty man. I'm fine. Alright. Edgeworth, I know! Mamma mia, I miss you. Where's my boy Godot? He's there! Who the fuck is Armando? Where's my boy Godot? No, Godot is Armando.
Humph. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the switch at the designated time.
What was the time? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do we mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Dusky.
Can't say it in his voice.
Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Flores.
There he is! See? Armando is Godot. If Godot is Armando, then why is his white hair and weird Star Trek visit, huh? Look at- you know it's him because he has the ears and like the jawline and like the really cute smile, okay? Have you been paying attention as much as I have, okay? Obviously not, because I've been only looking at his jawline this entire time, okay? I know what's going on, alright? I know that that's good, Godot. Hey sus. If probably childhood friends or first day on the job friends, maybe. Next you're gonna tell me Spider-Man is Clark Kent. No, that's bad. That's Superman.
Oh my god.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!"
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains, so how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone, right? If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Flores, but left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. What's up, by the way? What are we talking about? The gorgeous characters in this game that I don't have a problem with. No, that's Bruce Wayne. No, that's Batman. Oh no. No, that's no, that's obviously fucking, oh god, I'm blanking on his name now. That's obviously Iron Man. Mr. Flores had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim went both out of there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk.
That's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in right there. She doesn't even look... How was she killed? She doesn't look injured in that photo. I don't see any... They said it was stab wounds, right? Hold the phone. Let me check. Stab for blood flows. Knife in the back. Oh, okay. So they can get away with showing the frontal piece of this if they can't see the back.
Body of the Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Oh, that doesn't look too comfortable. That's not what matters right now, please. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here.
Can't tell from this photo, but the knife is stuck in her back and nice and firm.
Conditions of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
Do I see anything strange? I don't know, there's like, it looks like there's nothing else in there, right?
Mr. Flores was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Listen, kid. A trap. Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you wanna have any chance at all, you better get me some more information. And if you're gonna get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. Right. From what I'm hearing, jawline is attractive. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. That depends on your opinion, though. Like, I'm not huge into beards, but like a little bit of scruff is nice, but I definitely think a well-defined jawline always looks kind of nice. Alright, but that's not, I wouldn't say it's necessarily like a key feature like people usually look out for. It's more like you notice when someone does have a nice jawline, okay? You notice when someone does, and then you don't notice. I press this. What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, man.
I don't know nothing.
That's what he says.
None. Wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, he stole a car.
Just what he says, Your Honor, and then he always says... sorry, I told a little lie. Something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
You can always say something funny, Tap. Provided it's in good taste, obviously. There's a minutia. You know what I mean. Alright. Wait, what am I saying? That's certainly some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up the checkpoint just after 5 PM. We figured that Mr. Flores might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 PM. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That's really interesting, because they said that that means they found the note. They must have found the note pretty early on. February, 1:23 PM. Floors, 4:30 PM at that bridge, wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. What? Who's Dahlia? Do we have a Dahlia in here? Nope. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Flores could have slipped right by. Listen, okay, wait. Okay, so, contradictions. We're looking for the contradictions now. We've pressed everything. Oh. What's wrong with a cheese PB&J? But no one has ever eaten a cheese PB&J. What are you saying you've eaten a cheese PB&J? Because no, okay? Alright, this is the thing, okay? Viru, someone else in chat brought up the other day that they have eaten and they made a cheese PB&J, okay? I haven't even had a toasted PB&J. Like, what? Like, what are you saying? It's good. How is it good? Why cheese? Like, okay, peanut butter and jam, alright, that's fine, but why cheese? Like, cheese is sold. It's a different flavor profile. You don't put that shit together. Why? Alright, this is why I'm gonna find out if you guys managed to hit the mark. If you guys managed to hit the mark, I'll try it, okay? I don't think cheese gives good flavor. Cheese is with peanut butter and jam is fine the way it was. Hawthorne was the culprit at the start of the game. Wright's ex. What? Hawthorne was someone else entirely. This is a different person. The other person was... Oh, you're right. There was a Dahlia at the start of the game, wasn't there? Wait, was there? I have no idea. I literally don't understand. Anyway, okay. On the day of the incident, oh, fuck, I need to read, wait, let me read my evidence. 40 feet from Eagle Bridge. Alright, see this. Alright, confidential material. Wide 21. So they wrote the note, and then they said 4:30 at that bridge, wear white shirt, scarf for identification. Was she wearing a white scarf? Actually, maybe that's the point. She's not wearing a scarf in this picture. That's interesting. Okay, well that's of note. Okay, so she wasn't wearing a scarf, which means where did the scarf go? An unknown person phoned the sergeant. Maybe in this one? Here's a photo, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And then I'm gonna try and present the thing. If I can present this. Okay. Okay. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Ms. Fu? I'm sorry, totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. Ooh, you should have practiced before coming to court. Wait, was I wrong? I want candy. Detective. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yes, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. No. It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. Oh, I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we did find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. I agree. Hi, Stanium. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so... So I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I love you. Marry me.
I see the defense is a little lacking.
Talk shit. It's funny how he's like such a cocky bastard here. And then he's like, later on was like, different. He grows as a person, but it takes a few years. How old is he supposed to be in this? Like, he's like 18 or something. 20, okay. Dove's a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Yeah, so I think Miles would be the same age, but he's still in school at this point with the Dahlia case. Well, whoever it was. A bitch that tried to kill him.
The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one, perchance?
Oh.
Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep my pieces of evidence in my personal satchel.
Again, I don't think that's okay. Like, you should be able to, like, you have to formally record them and stuff. Is it just me, or do you look exactly like Maitland Brown the cricketer? What? Do I need to Google this? Also, Edgeworth wouldn't go for wings. I suspect they're ace or gay, given their reaction to women. That's true. And there's no way he would go for anyone like me. Give me a second. I'm gonna make a machine to pull wings from video games so wings can get the dream man. Yeah, it's not gonna work. What's this name? Maitland Brown. It's a girl. I thought Maitland was... I look nothing like this woman. She's blonde! What are you talking about? Literally blonde. I look nothing like her. If I look like anyone, I look like my dad. Thank you. Sorry, wrong name. Shit. What? Wrong name? Okay. Bear in mind... I've got her name. Bear in mind, this is Edgeworth in full Von Karma grip, given the outfit and how early it is. Yeah, so this is 5 years earlier, which we love. We love him still. He's so valid and cute, but still a cocky asshole, and I can't wait to see him in his current getup.
It's the safest place I know.
That hot shot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Says you.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. Name's Brown, forgot her first name. Blank Brown.
Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Ms. Faye?
It's this bitch. Boy, would I like to grab this scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Ms. Hawthorne and Ms. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
It's kind of funny seeing how confident he is here, also. Like, obviously he kind of meets Phoenix, and he kind of loses his gusto a little bit. I feel like I need to go back and play the first game, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh?
Yeah, because he's so cute. I clicked out of the game. Whoops.
Actually, there's no eyewitness. There's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
So I'm just looking for anything I can spot here. Was she wearing a hat in the other photo? She's not wearing a hat here, but I guess it could have blown off while she was stabbed. We'll find out.
It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
How do you know?
It must have been when the scarf fell off.
Shoegum gonna lie again? No, he doesn't mean no. Really got the sense this bridge is very high up. I don't, but sure. Trying to think if there's any weird about like the juxtaposition of anything in this photo beyond the hat, obviously.
It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River down below.
I clicked out of the game again. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha, a potential witness, so why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
That's not good.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no need to compel them to testify.
Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Interesting. They said they were very delicate. Are we gonna find out it's a kid?
So, as you can see, Terry Flowers had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge.
Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again, that's not fair!
I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Alright. Do I need to press everything again? I feel like I might need to. There's an eyewitness that was in the post when it took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, so. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the victim shoved the... How do you know this? This is surely conjecture, right? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal? Brutal? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? What does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. What? Okay, sure. Ha. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The record seems to have wet itself. What? Want me to look at my evidence? Even when the scarf fell off. I'm not sure about any of this. I see. Canadian. Why not? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the American witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about the testimony that's still bothering me. Yeah. Talk about a surprise, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere in the testimony is a contradiction. A huge contradiction. God damn it. No, don't do this to me, game. I haven't spotted it yet. Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay. We know this is a broken bridge. I guess this is like mapping for all the rocks below. It's just the different outcrops. I'm guessing this is where the picture was taken from. It looks like the picture was taken from either here or here. Probably like here it looks like. Miss Floors 430, that bridge, where white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. There's the photo. There's an eyewitness. Fuck. Go back. No. There was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim. Why do you say accidentally? The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, right? So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Are we gonna find out this was Misty Faye or something? Who was the person who took the photos?
Spirits, now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost.
Drizzling is a lot. Just gonna try pushing everything. Drizzling, huh?
That's right, there was a light rain coming down, the whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now.
The music petering out.
Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on that bridge. It was really something.
Have I pressed this? It was a struggle between the victim and the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she did remember about the scab. But from what she said, it sounds like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain it. Okay. Is there blood on the scarf? I was anticipating there was blood on the scarf. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. What's the contradiction? Who's this witness?
She's a college student.
Female college student?
That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am.
Maybe this was Dahlia. Where yeah.
Doesn't do well in front of the other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as an attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that's all.
What is that supposed to mean?
The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
It's mud on the scarf, okay. Definitely no blood at all. I'm just saying, like, I would have expected maybe blood got on it. I mean, depends when it fell off, but yeah.
Female college student, eh?
Means she's female and a college student, sir. It's absolutely, if you absolutely must hear a testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
I'm not even that far into this game and I'm already so lost. There was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. It's drizzling that day, unfortunately, but it's a little hard to see what's going on. I would say it's very easy to see what's going on. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind. Oh, right. There it is. Okay. We got it. We got it. Oh. Doesn't fucking count. What do you mean? Her face isn't facing that way. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I mean, I guess she could have still half turned, but. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I would say this proves otherwise. She looks like she's ready to stare him down from this image, right? Anyway. Must have been when the scarf fell off. Other than that testimony, other than that paragraph, I don't see anything else wrong with the statement. Maybe I need a different photo. Oh, how was there mud on the scarf? When she was on a bridge. Damn it! Come on, how would there be mud on the scarf if you're on a bridge? There's no guarantee there's mud on a bridge, right? God damn it. What do I do? When the incident took place. Wish I could have said, like, what time it was. Was it Dahlia? Scarf matches the story of falling on the bridge. I know, but it doesn't have, like, there's no mud, technically. There's no mud necessarily on the bridge. I'm just saying. Look at that bridge. That bridge looks squeaky clean to me. I'm just saying, there would be no mud on it. So even if they tussled, there wouldn't be mud on it. It might be a bit trampled, but I wouldn't say and wet, but I wouldn't say it would be muddy. Let's say wet then. Okay, fine. I can't control the game. Is she wet in the picture? That's the real question. Was she found wet? Physiologically, like on the outside of her body, is that... Okay, you know, it probably doesn't matter. What am I saying? There could have been any. I mean, the scarf could have been like any scarf too, I would argue. Was the scarf? Are we gonna find out the scarf was actually white, even though this picture's in black and white? She's squeaky clean. Was she found wet? Listen! Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, like logically, like, I'm just saying to double check, like, would her clothing be damp in this photo, okay? Oopie day. So sleepy. Come on, Hannah. I can confirm the body in the trunk is squeaky clean. The body is too clean, Your Honor. So at the time of the crime, how is this working? I don't fucking know what I did right, but okay. There was light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too, just a general soggy atmosphere.
God. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
This is the photo of the victim that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something doesn't seem right.
Well, by all means, please do enlighten us.
The wetness of her coat. The hat? Well, unless, or are we talking about the hat? Maybe it was the hat. Oh, okay. Touch the titty. Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions of the bridge that day? It was drizzling and fog. This dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat would have been covered in mud.
Ooh. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. What?
Well, I do admit the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy.
Unfortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Fuck is this game?
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Well, then how was the... Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy that day. The scarf, right? Because if that's why she lost the scarf. Evidence is this scarf.
Oh,
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Excuse? Hey, same to you, buddy.
Ms. Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the conditions of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
What?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation in this case, maybe, shall we?
Oh, right. Like he's really giving me a choice here. Ah, you're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Mondo! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Rando fact judge, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, that's not how you treat a lady. Okay. It's either, what voice?
It's either the victim discovered in the trunk,
The witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim. Or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, right? No. Little kitten. Oh god! Listen. We're just gonna not worry about it.
the false evidence. It's one of those three.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like it.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
Court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. False evidence in this case is the scarf, right? Witness's photo, body in the trunk, the witness's testimony. I thought it would have been the scarf. Oop. The witness's photo, the body in the trunk, the witness's testimony. What was the testimony again? I'm sleepy. The testimony, if the one talking about the fight and the fall, right? Judge, oh, okay, that makes very good point, because obviously the fall maybe didn't happen. Alright. It's a no-brainer. Obviously it's the witness that's suspicious. I was leaning towards the photo because I was like, maybe the photo was like taken like way beforehand. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Her testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
Not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Judge, you have to admit this is us among us. This is sus among us. Why would this scarf be so damn muddy, but none of her other clothes is damp in mud? Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery test witness after all.
You should brace yourselves for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
Mr. Edgeworth said, kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? It's either Dahlia or Misty Faye.
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. Battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh, it is her. Good pickup tap. Well done. They're so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Good pickup tap. I do not remember her name being Dahlia at all. I was like, oh, maybe. And I'm like, I don't know. It just sounds like a type of flower to me. Wow, okay, wait, so she was here— no, that was a different case though, wasn't it? She was a part of a case in relation to poisoning a different guy. Okay, so this was before then. What did I do now? Tap, I'm congratulating you. You were right, it was the ex-girlfriend. You're 100% right. She's cute, kawaii. No, she's a trap, that's what she is. She tried killing Phoenix, okay? She's crazy. No, Tap, I'm congratulating you. I'm saying good job. You're right. It was Dahlia. You did it. Look, it's her. Good pickup. Congratulating you, because you said the Dahlia was the name of the girlfriend in the first game, and I remembered. Yeah, you did. Well done. I did not pick up on that. I was trying to remember if Dahlia was even Dahlia. So, yeah, well done.
Would I look at you? How could I put it? You look as
Scrumptious. No. And no. That's not legal. I'm sorry, I'm arresting you.
Feel like I would have hurried up and hand out a verdict just to have a bite.
No. Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
I can't believe this guy is bringing up Dahlia, who ends up doing a murder case later on. Like, what is happening in this game? Everything's getting weirdly tied together, and I'm very confused by it. I say that, it's a game, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. Never know. Alright, a cute look with an evil mind. Reminds me of Vicky from... the FNAF game player. AEST.
Yes indeed. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one. What voice did I give her? Sir. Something like that, right?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might have caused.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster.
What? No, you're not. You're Dahlia. Don't fucking... What?
I'm a college student, a freshman in literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
There's no way she'd be caught in the rain, right? And you're the one who took this photo, is that correct?
Oh, how can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving her in the face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it has something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I like to turn this as taken. She staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are.
Oh, yeah. This explains... Oh, yeah, that's right. So in the first case, when we played Mia, they had a little bit of like a back and forth, that's right, that implied that they knew each other. They knew each other from this. The fairly godparents, what? Fairly odd? It's fairly odd godparents, right? Maybe? Not really? It's like a combination of the both of them. Maybe. Are they godparents? Or they could be parents. Probably better parents than the natural parents. No.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Get rid of the fucking butterflies, you lying bitch. Sorry. I don't know about you. I look into her eyes and I see pure evil. Anyway.
I was using my camera to take some photos of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
How did you call the police?
By the way, you were standing when the incident occurred.
Where were you standing?
I believe the map would be of help here.
Would she really be standing there? That looks... I'm getting a pen, alright? Like, I think that would be a pretty blocked shot, unless they were right at the end of the bridge. Like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, you guys can see my mouse, right? Like, fuck, okay, here, alright. Shit, I clicked the dialogue wrong, that's fine. If she's standing here, like, it looks like the edge of the bridge. Wait, what the fuck? Not that one. It looks like you can see the edge of the rock here, right? Well, I guess that could be the edge of this rock, right? And then it's looking right into the dead center. They don't have to be, like, I'm just saying, like, we don't know for sure that they were meeting right in the middle of the bridge. They could have met just at the front of the bridge, like right here.
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
Yeah, it's the edge of that rock. Okay, alright. Fairly Odd Parents had such a weird ending. There was an ending to it. Apparently Timmy wished that he would never age secretly, and that's why he's been 10 for over a dozen seasons. That's kind of sad. So it had to be the edge.
So you took the photo from the location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera. Just like its owner.
Please no. A small but powerful model.
Alright then, Ms. Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry and you'll feel the wrath of my grandma.
By edge, I mean like far edge, not car edge. Okay. Thought he was just copying Ash from Pokemon because the dude never fucking ages. Hi, Philip. How you doing, buddy? Wait a second. So I'm just looking at my sounds and stuff like that. I'm like, does something need to be louder or something? Because that alert sounded really quiet. Oh well. Anyway. Philip, thank you for the tier 3 subscription for 3 years and 2 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Let's go! Fuck yeah. That's because Ash is in a coma. No, that's the Homer Simpson theory, not the Ash Ketchum. Ash Ketchum's obviously a vampire. Always has been. I noticed there were 2 people standing up the suspension bridge. Why'd you say standing up on the suspension? Well, I don't know. It's just started fine. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. How'd you call the police? You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murder was going to try to escape.
We're already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
Jerry Flores isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. Gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
Oh, it was something real good, Mia. Fuck. Yeah, good. I hope you do. I hope you are too. I am. Doesn't vampires hate the daylight? I mean, they can. Or they could just sparkle. Or wear rings, apparently. We go Vampire Diaries style. I'm just saying. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. I feel like pressing this will not help. Notice there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Sparkle. Yeah. As I said before, there was, I got a lot done today. You know, I slept in, but then I kind of like made up for it by kind of like dedicating an hour and or half an hour to like something different. Like a lot. I just kind of got a lot done throughout the day, so. Is there anything strange about the 2 of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
Please don't say that.
It looks like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone's like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. Someone's into voyeurism.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
They just started fighting. Can you put this, like, this is too vague. Who isn't? I mean. Hi, Philip. How you doing, buddy? Why did you take a photo?
Well, the 2 of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I completely understand. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this?
All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Okay, I pressed that. I pressed that. Love you, Philip. Doing great, buddy. Started fighting. Did you see a knife? Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No, I have no idea. Why do you think that?
Ask that. I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Fuck, I made her cry. Go back, go back, go back. Love you too. I need to find a contradiction. Can I find the contradiction with who the fuck she is? Cause she is Dahlia. I haven't gotten any more evidence, so... or anything elaborated on. I don't know, I was just trying. Do you know Earth is covered with 70% water and 30% idiots? Fuck yeah, they are. The entirety of the human race are just idiots, so yeah, absolutely. When the Armstrong case was really him and that killed the person. Wait, what? Armstrong case was really him that killed that person? Armstrong? Not Armstrong. It was the fake Phoenix Wright. He had like had like a red suit and he growled like a tiger. It was that guy. Wait a second, they just started fighting. I took a picture of the most crucial moment. They weren't fighting in that photo. Thank fuck. Alright. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them start to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh, no. Damn this bitch. So I have a story for you to have a giggle. Alright. Go on, I guess. We'll see. TLDR, Armstrong was being strong-armed by Tiger because of his debt. Tiger killed because he needed MC Bomber for the many millions on the black market. Yep. That's a good way of putting it. But Ms. Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He cannot certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You film? Is this camera even a film camera? Is it as a digital? Witness. Took this witness's photo with, is it digital or is it film? This looks like a digital camera to me.
The photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Greek history or geek history? Let's go. And he needed the millions to pay back Viola's brain surgery because otherwise the mob would kill him for hurting her. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more photos, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of an incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
I can't believe she met my future boyfriend before she even started dating Phoenix. There's this one class I'm regularly late for. My professor took a playful jab at me saying, "Can you be early? The door squeaks, distracts me during lecture." I replied, "So if it doesn't squeak, can I come late?" What? All you gotta do is, you gotta oil the door, man. That's what it means, right? Go and oil the door. You can get a little thing and like make it that it doesn't squeak and then go from there. You can always be late if that's the case. Let's cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ah, looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Also, I'm not 100% comfortable with you saying kitten all the time. It's a little too much.
I was using my camera to take some pictures.
Wait. Is this the same testimony?
Then I noticed there were two people standing on the bridge. Suddenly started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
This bridge is only so big. There is no 10 yards she could have run. That's bullshit. Can we talk about this? Thank you. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
I'll make her cry as much as you like.
I like. Guess who came very early the next day and soaked the hinges until it stopped squeaking, then arrived at class late just to say, but the door doesn't squeak, so clearly I can arrive late, and with a dead serious face as if this is a totally normal and expected. Yes, I love it. Good job finding the loophole. You're gonna be the next Miles Edgeworth, obviously. Oh my god. The power of WD. What's WD? Is that a type of oil? One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. So there were two contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of this area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge, but if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have run even 5, because Dusty Bridge is collapsed on that side.
Wow!
It's a lubricant? Okay. Damn right, the sacrifices we make to pave the way for other students to be late. Respect. Look at you go. Love it. I remember we had a replacement. So, okay, this was always so weird, okay? For the first half of my like high school years, right, we would just go to our first class. That was always just what we did. But actually, no, I think it was more than the first 3. It wasn't until the final 2 years, I think. They started, actually no, maybe it was 3. It was year 10, 11, 12, I think. They started introducing like morning, like the first 10 minutes of class. You had, of the day, sorry. The first 10 minutes of the day, we had to suddenly have like these groups, like your morning class in these rooms, where they would take your attendance almost to be like, all right, are you here exactly at 9 o'clock? And then you would go onto your class. It was so stupid. There was like no reason for it. Anyway, so I was late a few times. I think I was like, I had a habit of just being like barely like a minute or 2 late sometimes. And people would always give me so much flack for it. The teacher would always be like, why are you late? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I had to walk fucking so far to get here. Like, or I was just like trying to like scrounge through my bag and make sure I have everything and stuff. God, it was bullshit. Shots bad. Fuck yeah. I got detention for being 2 minutes late to class multiple times. That's bullshit. Nah. I say you don't, I mean, 5 to 10. You know, 5 to 10. But yeah, no, I never got detention, I don't think. For that. I got detention for a different reason. It was also always like the thing where it's like, oh, we'll make you pick up rubbish at dinner, at snack time or whatever, which is fine. Not really that much of a punishment, really. Your punishment! Taking care of the environment! No, but it was so weird because obviously like the person would get like really like annoyed at me, and then there would be other people who would come in later, and of course they would blatantly lie like, oh, the car broke down, and it's like, I'm sorry that I can't lie compared to my other colleagues or whatever the hell you want to call them, my other schoolmates. Well, I didn't know those people, but yeah, no, it started like becoming a whole thing that I'd be late, and I'm like, it literally, like, as I said, like, there was no reason for this 10 minutes at the start of the day kind of recess taking. It was so stupid. Anyway, orders are moved. It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Oh my god, my heart can't take this.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
The one major mistake in this diagram.
What do you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
You're kidding me. It was yesterday, wasn't it? Don't these usually have right before the day?
That's ridiculous. Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
That guy's good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward!
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. Should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial?
I love you.
I'd like to establish once and for all that what it was that the witness actually saw.
There's a lot of W's here.
Indeed. Alright, young lady, you gotta whip it up at the testimony.
But it's so hard to go on.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crowd.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms.
What?
Then he carried her over the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge.
She shouldn't have been able to see this entire testimony because it was on the other side of her face.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to talk about what I saw.
Whereas such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet. Wait, how much coffee do you drink? Are you okay? Yeah, because she couldn't have seen any of this. None of this sounds correct. Da-da-da-da. She shouldn't have been able to see the car. Alright, fine. Reload. Reload. I sometimes feel like I think too intricately for this. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. He totally could've. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to only talk about what I saw. Why couldn't he? Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there.
Oh, it is gonna lead into Misty Fae somehow. It's gonna happen. It's gonna end up connecting to Misty Fae. It's gotta, right? I'm waiting for it.
You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say the corpse would have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
Damn it, Dahlia. This bitch had to come back.
Hi, Philip. Doing best.
Hugs. Head pats. Why is this the only way? You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes?
Considering the size of the defendant, I didn't think it would have been difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? More like, doesn't he have a ball and chain around him? He has a ball and chain. He wouldn't be able to carry the ball and chain at the same time.
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Really, why do you get so emotional all the time? All of a sudden. Because he's a kid. I say that he's an adult, but he's a kid. Miss Faye, if you think there's any other possibility, please share it with us. Can we go back? Will this work? No. I wanted to point out that he was carrying a ball and chain, but maybe that's just off. Alright, guys. I need to go to the toilet. So, could you think about this for me, okay? Just think about it for me. We'll figure it out. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Tell me, Philip, why would I need a knife to go to the toilet? Real question. Got a picture, ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee. She's up to episode 400. Oh my god! Yo, my friend is up to episode 400 of One Piece. She's like around where we're up to. That's insane. Oh my god. Love it. Enjoy. I don't have a problem. I'm definitely not trying to get slowly everyone on the side of the One Piece. This one. Have salt damage. You never know if there's ghosts there. The knife have salt damage? Is it sad that I just think you're like, yes, this dagger has salt damage because I tempered it with my own tears. Oh my god. Pill could be a pro in Supernatural if it wasn't still airing. If it was still airing. Oh my god. Yeah, you know it. Philip knows what's up. I'll take the blade. Yeah, protect yourself from in the toilet. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm terrified of the toilet, but, you know, I don't think I need a knife. Alright, I just need, like, a good boot. Grabbing chocolate. Let's eat this shit. Alright. I thought about it on the toilet, and I couldn't figure anything out. So, here we are. Okay, he stabbed her in the back. He quickly picked her up in his arms. I haven't pushed this, have I? Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, the coat would have been all muddy.
That was my statement. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
Oh, no need to be so rude.
I love him.
Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Alright.
One step too slow. And then wanted the defendant to minute this.
Anyway, you could still make sure the body stayed hidden. I still don't... like, okay. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I still think this statement is ridiculous. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a good look of his face? Come on, Edgeworth, stop being so sexy. I know, right? It's so distracting. What am I supposed to do? Also, case in point, why is the scarf muddy but other clothing? Now, we already went through that. Wait, why did he buy the body in the car? He put the body in the car, so I guess he could sneak it down, provided that he's the one who actually did the crime, right? So far, the idea is that the crime happened in the middle of the bridge over here. He stabbed her in the bridge, chucked her into the car, and then was planning to sneak her down the mountain by driving the car out, but instead there was a police operation at the base of the bridge preparing to capture him. Presumably. Anyway.
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. But I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're remarkably honest, young lady. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No. Why would I? Why not? Huh?
May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. Wouldn't put salt in my coffee too, don't go well after all. God damn it, this man.
Maybe it's the last case I need to... No, fucking... Give me a second, guys. Can't stand with you right now. What do you mean? He's gorgeous. I mean, I say that, he's kind of an asshole, but... All prosecutors are at this point. Didn't fucking see it. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. I pushed this. And when he did that?
Well, I don't think if you call it strange or no, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean the scarf?
And words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
You need to present it on a different statement. Maybe this one. Maybe it's the car. Maybe it wants me to do it by the car. Even though the entire statement is ridiculous. Am I even presenting the right piece of evidence? I'm questioning myself now. This one. Alright, not the statement I would have pressed it on, but okay. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for the purpose is clearly odd. Why? There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Toss her into the river. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area, you'll see how. What? There's a river right below the bridge. Hey, Apple Avocado. How you doing? 1 times 1 is standing. Why didn't he just throw her off the bridge? There you go. Wouldn't it be easier and less risky than putting her in the car? Absolutely. Are you eating something? Good. How about you? Doing pretty well. I am. I've got chocolate. I've got like, so for reference, there's a chocolate factory. I'd say nearby. It's not technically nearby. It's nowhere nearby. Couple of hours away. You can get like a kilogram of chocolate in these tiny little pellets. And it's really fucking good. So I eat them a little at a time. It's great. Is it a Cadbury factory? No. It's a chocolate place. Thanks for the hugs, Tap. Yeah, not the Cadbury factory. The only Cadbury factory I know of is in Tasmania. There's not one in Victoria. But a weird coincidence if it was. Why is it a coincidence? Again, there's none in Victoria. I would know, my parents would have dragged me there, okay? Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Oh, in the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. We don't even know if they're actually dead.
Praise the tiny chicken.
Oh wait, and the other stuff. Sorry, completely. I went on with the conversation. Illy Tam, you go. You go. Spur ankle positivity. Chasky. Take a little drink. Alright, and then we'll praise chicken. There's one in Australia somewhere, because my dad helped set up the network system for it. I just don't know where it was. Again, Tasmania. Tasmania is the only one I can think of. Because everywhere else around Australia, if there's a chocolate factory, it's usually more, it's not Cadbury. It's not usually Cadbury, I don't think. As far as I remember. Hi, Techie. Good morning. Also, I never get why he didn't just toss in the water because using his road sensor to drag it back to the car. Well, that's what everyone's talking about, isn't it?
Praise Where's the chicken? It's in the mainland. Maybe it's Queens. It could be Queensland.
I could be wrong. There could be one in Queensland, but I don't believe there's one. Maybe Adelaide? Maybe there's one in Adelaide? I don't know.
Tiny chicken be praised. Love the tiny chicken. Adore the tiny chicken.
Oh, my back. Ah, da, 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 da. Alright. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Wow.
I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
How sad. How sad that I'm such a... What's the word? A condescending bitch. But alas, I must put you in your place, Mia Faye. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Just conjecture. Fuck my life. Girls is called a chick too. Cute chick. That's true. You can put me anywhere, Edgeworth. I like how Philip is just out here alongside me, just like, whoa. He's being condescending, but we want him to step on us.
Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. She couldn't have seen the car.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That certainly consists of what the witnesses told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us what you saw.
Won't that hurt? Oh, but it would be worth it. I mean, he probably has really good shoes too. Like, he's very dressed up. Like, he probably has expensive shoes. Can I ask you a question about girls? I don't know, as long as it's not inappropriate. Edgeworth Phil is down to let you take him over the edge. Oh my god. Totally sure. I wear a mean girl, lady might yell at you again. What is she talking about? Who is she talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. It's a random girl at college. Okay, go on. I'm back at square one. What did I do? Nothing changed. Can you present the map on the carrying the car thing? Ooh, new statement. Was there a new statement? Sorry, I skimmed through it. Fuck. No. Back. Alright, go back. Broke into the trunk of the car and stole it. Okay, maybe I can do it now. Okay. I can't believe I couldn't produce this before. It's bullshit. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. She did it before, but apparently we're all idiots.
Oh, crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of their stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. You say me being okay, being in a relationship hurts me is bad is not a good idea, but you're okay with it if a man hurting you. Isn't it the same? Oh, Tab. Okay. Alright, we need to explain it. I'm so sorry. Let me explain, Tab. This is going back to like the whole BDSM conversation, right? So something like BDSM has a lot of... Like, why am I the one explaining this, alright? I fucking... Don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, Philip, take notes, chat, okay? This is important. All right. Something like BDSM, the whole point is that it can be very hurtful to whatever individual is involved, but the point is that it's consensual. So you may have heard people say jokes like say have safe words or something, right? The safe word is usually an indicator that the person has gone too far in whatever action they might be doing. Now, there is a particular kink of being stepped on. So, and in this particular regard, and when we say stepped on, we mean literally in relation to, like, somebody who has a very authoritative, like a very domineering, you know, who's the D, presence to then step on you, okay? So Tap, what I'm saying is that it's very different, like, Lily, when I come back to, hi Lil, love you girl. So what I'm saying, Tap, is that it's very different that, like, a lot of the time, like, what I was talking about before with you is that I'm probably talking about something that's very specific in relation to emotional or financial or physical manipulation, okay? The person manipulates you to make you feel bad, so you feel guilty, so you feel compelled to give money to them or do what they say in some capacity, okay? They manipulate you through the use of guilt and other, or threatening to, like, take money away from you even to try and encourage you to stay in the relationship even though you feel bad. Because you shouldn't feel bad. When you're in a relationship, you're allowed to have, like, mistakes and whatever, but you shouldn't feel bad. And then there's something like kinks, where it's like, it is stimulating to be treated in such a manner in terms of in a kinky way, alright? So when me and Philip talk about wanting to be stepped on, that's us kind of making a joke of being like, listen, he's gorgeous. If he stepped on me, I wouldn't complain. It's like that whole thing where it's like, you know how, like, sometimes people will be like, oh my god, I shook the hand of a celebrity. I'm never washing this hand. It's kind of like that, okay? Anyway, hi Lily. Wings is explaining how BDSM is safe and sane and consensual. Yeah. Thank you, Estania. It's a better way of putting it. I should have left it to Estania. The person being stepped on wants to be stepped on, and they have to talk about what is and isn't okay in advance and with a safe word in case anything happens that's not okay. All right, let me go back to Avocado's messages. Sorry, Avocado. So a girl at college, just wondering if girls wait for a guy to make the first move at the cafeteria. Girl sit by me a few times. One, I will say, if a girl, two things, okay? Every woman is different. I'm the type of person where I'm like, I want the guy to make the first move. But obviously in this society, the girl can make the first move, whatever they want. Two, I also think it depends, is the person, like, sitting next to you because they have no other choice? No offense, I don't know, like, what the type of space there is in your cafeteria, but they could be like, they look around and they're like, listen, I don't want to sit over there, I don't want to sit over there, I don't want to sit by myself. Maybe I'll sit over by that person because I know them. But also, do they sit beside you and talk to you, or is it just kind of like they're just sitting down beside you and talking with another friend or distracted? Because, I mean, like, if she does keep sitting beside you and you're not striking up a conversation, then that's not incurring any particular feelings, I would argue, okay? Well, it depends if she has a crush on you or not. But I'm saying, like, if she's sitting down beside you and you're making sure to strike up a conversation over and over again, it's about trying to strike up that kind of, like, I'm saying, like, try to have, like, a good conversation with them and like, make sure there's good vibes there, you know? And then work from there. 50 Shades of Grey is a really, really bad and unhealthy example that is a predator using BDSM as an excuse. I haven't read 50 Shades of Grey. Don't. Okay, well, I'd be okay with being in those types of relationships. I haven't read 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, but just remember, like, it's also about, like, again, it should be used in, again, I'm gonna say stimulating sort of way, not in a way that makes you in any way feel unsafe or feel lesser than, okay? You need to make sure that you're, you know, you're both like meeting each other halfway and you're understanding what each other's wants and you feel safe from the interaction, okay? Because if you don't feel safe from the interaction, then you have a right to stop the interaction in some capacity, even if the other person is way into it. You have the right to say no, okay? It's very important. Consensual is always important no matter what, like every step of the way. There's a third movie. 50 Shades of Grey is one book. There can't be more, right? For a start, he gets her to sign an agreement when drunk that violates the sane and consensual thing. Oh god, that's the start of it? Yeah, if your partner is dictating that what will happen to you without getting a say, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, exactly. You gotta make sure it's consensual both ways, alright? Anyway, my dad's not in stream, is he? I don't see him. I think we're good. My dad, can you imagine just being like, why are you explaining this? I'm like, listen, I gotta explain it to some people. Give me a second. I can hear like my fucking bones squeaking. Hello, Hannah. This is your dad typing from Lily's phone. Just kidding, it's Lily's dad. Oh no. Hi, Lily's dad. No fletchling and slight. Exactly. There's 50 Shades Grey Darker and Freed, so yes, 3. Oh my god. Well, I wouldn't know. I never read the books, so I haven't read them, but yeah, gods, I read the commentaries ripping them apart. You wake up and dad sends a message. Hannah, we need to talk. He wouldn't do that. My dad only gets worried when I start shitting on guys too much, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I sometimes get a little bit like, I get a little uppity about, you know, like how old, you know, like how there's only like 50-plus-year-olds in government and, you know, rich, like white rich guys and stuff like that. I get a bit irritated at that whole persona for certain people. And my dad, well, I make my dad uncomfortable because that's obviously his demographic, when obviously dad is adorable, not rich, and he is like the most what's the opposite of self-serving? He's the most serving person ever. He is very dedicated and he's very lovable. I love him. And caring about others and stuff like that. Compared to Elon Musk, you can anyway, my point is, my dad, selfless. Yes, my dad is very selfless and kind. So, you know, my entire life is just like, in a weird sort of way, it's like, I want to be a lot like my dad. You know, like, I have a job on the side, but I also just want to, like, stay home with the kids and cook and, like, make my family happy. Like, I get that because that's what my dad did for me growing up. So, he's the most wholesome person ever. Honestly, if I was Wings' dad, I'd be super proud of her being so insistent about the consent and healthy relationships being important. Aww. You probably would. It's just funny that I'm talking about this when I'm like, single. Single, barely any experience, but I mean, it's not like I've had any relationships necessarily go bad at all. They've just kind of grown apart, which is fine. So tired. It's okay, Aylin, you can sleep. Yeah, my dad's the best. Okay. The place you claim to have taken a photo from was from that day. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, if this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Yeah! That's right, Miss Foster. You fucking lying bitch. That's what I said. I'm secretly married to food. You and Adara would get along. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. At least ibuprofen has shifted it from ringing through the entirety of my head to just my ears alone. It rings through your entire head? That's possible? I probably should sleep. Gotta go to the tip tomorrow. Oh my god. Yeah, go to sleep, Aylin. Go rest. Being in a plane is painful, okay? I can't bear being in a plane for more than 2 hours, so... Have a good luck, Lil. Yeah. We love you, Aylin. You're amazing. I'll try to get more of the book read tomorrow. We'll see how far I go. I slept in this morning, but I shouldn't sleep in tomorrow. I'm a single Pringle as well. I was thinking something. What was I? What was it? Sleep. Tip. The book? Reading? I don't know. Why sleep when you can stay up all night? It's party time. No! Also, my cousin reminded me it's her marriage anniversary because they got married on leap year, so why? She's been waiting for 4 years for this to come back around. I was bitching about this earlier, okay? I was literally saying to Adara, I was like, a leap year is cool, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes it's like, ooh, let's do something special. But if your birthday or anniversary, whatever the fuck, is on a leap year, I just think that sucks, alright? Like, and I always think, like, when you're young, you're like, oh, I'm technically only 4 or whatever. Like, it gets lame after a while, okay? Like, no one gives a shit, alright? No offense to people who are born on a leap year. I'm just saying it gets a bit monotonous if you're saying that nearly every year. Like, oh, I'm technically this age, like... Anyway. You've been around. How many winters have you lived? That's what matters, okay? I am obvious. You know what I mean? I am 23 winters old, alright? That doesn't change whether I'm born on a leap year or not, okay? Anyway, but I think, like, even if you do, like, I think it's really sad because the idea of that would literally be like, you wouldn't be able to fully enjoy your birthday or anniversary if you are indeed waiting for a leap year in order to celebrate it. Helps you save money, I will stand by that. But yeah, I just think it would be lame. My boss is like that. Yeah, just winters. Love that. Alright, anyway, back to the game.
I admit the diagram shows a large outcrop of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop it from seeing the car.
Are you sure? I don't believe that for a second.
Not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yeah? We're taken from, right? Your own photo tells the whole story. The outcrop of rock is on the side. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is from being referred to is really more like a cliff. And we're gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, house. See you tomorrow, buddy. Gonna play more games. I mean, I guess in her defense, she could never forget the day it's on because it only happens every 4 years. I guess that's true. I got this, like, so for reference, the person I'm talking to, I got this young mum into One Piece, which was not what I was expecting, okay? Because I was sitting down, I say sitting down, we were on a walk. We were on a walk and I was explaining, like, different elements of One Piece to one of the other kids that was on this camp. And so I started talking about it and she was like, actually, this sounds really interesting. Like, what's it called? And I was like, it's called One Piece. And she actually started watching it and I was shocked. And so anyway, so I'm really shocked. It looks like how much she's how interested she's gotten in it has increased over the course of time too though, which I love. But now that she's like, it's been like 2 years and she's like 400 episodes in, 2 years or 3 years? Actually, I'm not sure about that. Wait, what year is it? 2024? Maybe 2. I feel like 2, because I don't think there was Camp 2021 because of COVID. So yeah, it's been 2 years. Yeah, and every time I think about it, I'm so proud of it because I'm like, how did I get a young mum out of all people to watch One Piece? I don't know, there was a certain persona in my brain that by the time you're about, by the time you're you're a mum and you're like in your mid-30s, like you're just more worried about watching your kids and getting them to whatever thingy and watching like Desperate Housewives or something. Like, I don't know, there's just a certain persona about being like a mum that I sometimes feel like, who would be watching anime? Who's not an absolute gamer like I am, but she likes it. Even the kids like it too by the sounds of it. Like, see, some of the kids have watched a few episodes, so doing the Lord's work by obviously getting more people to watch One Piece. Jesus knows what's up. Anyway. But the outcropping that is really referred to is really called a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Can you... Dalo. I end up growing up watching anime without knowing it's anime. Like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Digimon. Yeah, so I watched Pokemon for the longest time. Pokemon was technically my first anime, but I had 2 cousins give me, well, my cousins, who were brother and sister, give us some anime to watch, which was Fruits Basket and Oran High School Host Club. So that's technically what I count as my actual first 2 animes. Obviously, because they're the best. Because Oran High School Host Club is the best. Same CC. Those were my first 2. They're good. Like, don't get me wrong, the end of Fruits Basket, like the OG one, is devastating. But like the first half of it is so funny. It is actually so well made that it's so like funny and upbeat compared to like the remake. The remake made it a lot more mellow, but like the OG, it's funny, the music's great, it's so good. And then you have, and then obviously Oran High School Host Club is just amazing, 10 out of 10. Sadly, I never grew up watching Sailor Moon, but and everyone tells me how good it is. So the funny thing about me was the fact that I never really understood that anime was like a whole franchise. You know, like I watched Fruits Basket and I watched, you know, the other stuff, but I didn't realize there was like, you know, tons of movies of it and like tons of like books and stories and manga. Like I didn't really know about any of that. I would just go online and I'd be like, anime girls, and you'd be like, wow, look, that's a pretty photo. Like I'd just look at the photos and then I would print them out and like lay them down and I'd try to like draw over the top of them with the picture and stuff like that. Like that was just how I like associated anime. I didn't know there was like so much more to it until I went into high school and I like became friends with all the kids in the befriend kids from like the people in the library and found out, you know, there was tons of anime. You know, there's One Piece, there's Bleach, there's Naruto, like there was so much more. Anyway, what's all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes. Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Naughty, naughty. But also I still wrote a full Wushiv secret fanfic. Fuck yeah. Oran did not age well though. What do you mean? What's wrong with it? I think Oran aged pretty well. Maybe not exceptionally well, but I would still say it's pretty well. My sister and I are still waiting for a remake. We're definitely still anticipating there'll be a remake of Orange High School Host Club. There's a lot of cringe moments. I kind of like it though. I'm not a huge person into cringe, but it's pretty funny. When you realize anime really likes women with cleavage that fan artists go gaga over. Kind of do want to see the full anime get adapted though. Same. I think Adara's read it. I haven't. I think I couldn't figure out where I was up to in the manga in order to continue reading it. But I am very much someone who's like, oh my god. I would, like, considering that they did it for Fruits Basket, I feel like Oran High School Host Club should be the next logical step in that, if they're gonna continue, like, remaking stuff. Anyway.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Except for moi.
Yes, indeed. Quite true, you know what they say. No errors, too human to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Ah, save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you just need to relax, then you need to remember. Yeah, the kitten's testimony.
Philip broke into the trunk of the car and hit the body in there.
So tell me, how'd you know that? How'd you know that you broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Call me witness.
I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left in the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from where he broke into it.
What? That's not true. There is, but she didn't fucking see this. She would have to been beside the car.
It's obvious that this trunk has been broken into.
No. She didn't see the car. Oh no, fuck. She shouldn't have seen the car at all. I'll buy it. Doesn't work. Alyssa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is, when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Have fun with the game, Han. See you all around. See you, Philip. Love you. Take care. Hell yeah. Then when I started watching Japanese versions of anime I grew up with, I noticed how much shit they had to edit out. Like, for example, Yu-Gi-Oh! Japan. Oh god, Kaiba, they got guns. America, look how Kaiba, they're pointing them fingers at you. Accidentally creating a more terrifying fate than death by calling it the Shadow Realm. What was I gonna say? Fuck. My microphone. Anime's good. I don't know, I'm trying to remember when I started watching, like, I have a list, I'm pretty sure. I think, actually I've talked about this before. For me, dub wasn't always available for me. So when I started watching anime more, I definitely feel like I started off with some dubbed, but when I definitely got more, like, over the course of time I got more comfortable with listening to Japanese anyway. Especially I think maybe like after like at one point with One Piece, it obviously only had subbed onwards, so I had to transition there. I don't know. Speaking of Shadow Realm, I love how they had to edit out the throwing up scene from Marulk after his duel with Joey in the American version. Like, what?
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she happened to be passing by, she cut the corpse, she put the corpse in herself, she's the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself? I don't think so. I don't know, saying that she's actually the murderer seems a little bizarre. And she's a small girl. Does she even drive? Maybe she did put the corpse in herself. Maybe she helped the guy. Really? This is Dahlia we're talking about. We know she's vicious. We do, but like, how does she lift them? I feel like, you know, I'm gonna say the corpse, but it doesn't seem right. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, that is. Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It's the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Ms. Foster. We know she gets away with this, though. That's the weird thing about this, because then she's still in... Otherwise she never would have met Phoenix. But the fact that she also gets caught up in a murder, another murder investigation at some point. What year is this? Do we know? It doesn't actually say, does it? Let me see. Nah, it doesn't tell us. I'd have to check what year it was. I'm just saying, like, I'm guessing this is probably 6 months away from the other murder charge, 6 months away from the other murder charge, like, suspicious. Mr. Flores had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There's no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh shit, that's a good point.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Ms. Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Ms. Flores that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photos.
We said it was a timed feature on it. As a chance me to finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about this. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Ms. Foster at all. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this photo.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fame? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. Then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Mrs. Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Save, 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 save. Nah. Gets caught up in murder directly coming from this case. She gets caught up in murder so much. I love how she has to tilt her head to adjust her hair, like, Mia, please. What do you mean? I just have to... Fuck yeah. Flip that shit. I mean, I would say she was over here, probably, right? She was waiting by the car for this to occur, almost. She was waiting by the car, waiting for this to happen, so she could help put the body in the car. Not quite. If she said she was here. She's the killer. I don't know where else it would have been. Otherwise, she would have been just here, maybe. One of the minutes, but stand right here. What do you think, Edgeworth? Nope. where she stands, if you catch my drift. Fuck. Hold. She was not on the bridge behind him. Ugh. Was she not on the bridge behind him? Why would you think that? Why would she be on the bridge with him? Like, no matter what, there's still, whether this is implicating for the witness or not, it doesn't necessarily mean the killer did it. Waits for the light bulb moment. I don't know, buddy. Maybe she was the victim. I don't know. I mean, she could have been over here, maybe. I don't know, I figured I should be somewhere close to the scene of it happening. I agree with that. I still don't exactly know why. She has to be somewhere on the left side because the right is cut off by the bridge, yes. But she also needs to be in this top area somewhere because she has to be an eye line of, or at least in somewhere near the car. Alright. Nope. It was such a long case. I'm going to start case 5. She was in the car. This was the victim. Miss Holtham was standing. What? Huh? Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. What? After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. Wait, so Dahlia murdered... So Dahlia murdered the victim. Put her in the trunk. Huh? I don't agree with this.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Flores met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Flores.
I've been calling him Floors this entire time. I'm realizing it's Falls. Like a fall guy. You were both ironically correct while joking. It didn't make any sense. Understand, Mr. Wedgeworth, by the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Sure. So what, she framed him? This is so elaborate.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life.
You have not met Phoenix yet. Your future boyfriend and husband.
Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well.
No, he didn't.
After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped to get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
Well, it's the thing machine. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note that the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could pretend to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No!
Goodbye. Did she faint? It does. Falls' original stories that he met with her, had a fruitless discussion and left, leaving Valerie on the bridge. Right. I love how she says, "Take that!"
Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to take a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ah. Nice, your honor.
Understood.
Alright, recess. God, spent so long on this. To be continued. Oh, the phone. So am I straight into case? Oh, shit. Oh, no, okay. It's still part 1 of the trial. Okay, just trial part 2. Okay, we good, we good. I was gonna say. Hey, buddy. How you doing? February 16th. It doesn't say the year. Damn it. I was hoping it would say the year. Mr. Falls,
Oh no, I'm sorry. I wanna say thanks, you're real good, you really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there, once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle I've gotta get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping, murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I don't do nothing. I don't know what I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. The day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
Poor buddy.
This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart at any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Ah, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
There we are. God damn it. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Oh god. The victim's last name. Does that mean Valerie has been... No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. I need to think about this for a second. Are they sisters? Okay. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister, which is, well, we know it's Dahlia, but she called herself Melissa Foster. Okay. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go! This again. Shut up! Come closer! And I'll kill her! Why kidnap her then? Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. This is new. Okay. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but... Hold on. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Wondering why this asterisk is here. Is this just her noting to herself that she needs to talk to her own sister? Does she know she's alive or not? First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing a line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No, protect sister. Valerie, betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He didn't want too many soap operas. I do nothing. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. What? Why? Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond, tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, we're planning on splitting the 2 mil 3-way, huh? This is Falls telling Valerie to talk to Dahlia. Right. Okay. Yeah, but that woman. It wasn't that woman, Valerie. She'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Woke up with police all around, over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Interesting, so Dahlia does have that man, Terry Flores. He killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river. But she's alive. I guess they don't know that still. 5 years of wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you call her. You want her to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I told her to wear a scarf. Don't want to hurt her. Just don't ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? My share answered from my mouth, so that's why. If I made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing's up, boy. Tell me why. I sent it 10 million number. Tell me, Miss Flowers, where is it? Hmm? Someone now getting the ransom. $2 million diamond. I don't know. Dahlia fucking took it. No way. No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? A day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about to start ready. Start ready. Mr. Flores, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. Never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. A teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? Guess you were rubbing cradles before diamonds. Plans a fake kidnapping disappears into the road with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Flores takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to Death Row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a demon? Alright, kitten, it looks like we have a few more races up our sleeve. Oh, good. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike this while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. 14. I guess so.
We're back in session.
Are you feeling better?
Fuck you.
Deceased. She's not deceased. Don't fucking lie to me. She's 19, so it's been 5 years. Yep, that matches. That matches. And this is a year before she's 19. This is a year before the other stuff happens, I believe. I think she was 20. Was she 20? I don't know. Or does this happen after? No, it can't have happened after the other stuff. I have no idea. Anyway.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like her for having to murdering a policewoman?
Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. A motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Well, Ms. Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Oh, no way!
He's the one who originally said that.
Wow. Okay, that's really cute. That's what Phoenix. That's what Phoenix always loves about Mia. Because Mia said a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. And that's the thing he always remembers, but it was said by Godot first. Can you believe that? Okay, sorry. Obsessing. Technically you're filed dead if no one finds your body after so long. I guess so. 72 hours, right? Well, in an emergency crisis. I think it's 72. Is it 72? Something like that. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisting knots is the mark of a pro. Oh, thank you. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least want you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see you're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up.
It's actually 7 years in the UK, or possibly the US.
Utter manipulative little shit.
Or alms for short. Your little alms.
I was out of the country until a year before last. Before I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. So I don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer, holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Alright. No possible murder for committing a crime. Give me a second. It's all conjecture though, right? Unless she confirms herself that she is Dahlia. There's no proof, right? Unless we have her, like, uni papers. Dude. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet.
Somehow I'll have to tie her to this case. Yeah, it's pretty... I assume this goes by Japan terms. Under the game comes it and the anime. I don't know, really. Same. Should we have that added to the stone? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Okay, alright. I guess it ended up being good. I was out of the country for until the year before last. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Do we have anything controversial? I don't think so. Again, like, it's as long as she's under a fake name, we can't tie her to being Dahlia. That's the problem. God damn it, fucking damn it, Dahlia. Till I entered college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Put yourself in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Ms. Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh really? And why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this picture.
Seems like a rather serious mistake. Ah, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. I was gonna say, that's a pretty shitty statement. That's not fair.
Oh, Ricky and me, I'll never be able to forget the horrible day.
A grudge.
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
Seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about...
Too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. What? You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Well, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Flow's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Have it added to the testimony. What was just said was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. What?
Prosecution has no objections.
Oh, good.
After all, the defense is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further improve that point.
Alright, that's not why Enough, witness if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Melissa, how the fuck do you know that? Lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. I mean, she's been here she's been here witnessing this whole thing this whole time, right? I don't know what I've presented to her at this point. I'll try it. It's true, Mr. Flores did give instructions to Valerie about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? A note is a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? I'm so bad at trying to pick up on this sort of thing, because in my brain, right, I'm like, we've been throwing up pieces of evidence this entire time. I'm not 100% sure what she has and hasn't seen at this point, so my brain's like, oh yeah, you know, like... Odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness?
Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing.
In that case, the only way the witness could have known about the note would be...
Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes.
But then how'd you know it's for identification? Alright. I do remember from some years ago this girl named Donna ended up filed dead because they never could find her body after a car accident happened. Okay. Used her own scarf to signal him.
That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf.
I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here.
Well, why? It's true, that's what I saw.
Impossible, there's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Because it's not white? You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct?
Yes? Is something wrong?
That's what I'd like to know, Ms. Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said.
She knew the contents of the note?
No! I love how shocked he looks. It says, wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white.
I don't know.
Well, Ms. Foster? Or should I say, Ms. Hawthorne? Order, Ms. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Flores is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another, and finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep.
That person that knew the context of the note was... Dahlia. That person is... Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Sigh. Miss Face must be desperate if she wants to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger brother. Sister. Fuck, what? She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime, you don't mean.
God, all these voices are just zooming through my brain.
Yeah, she was kidnapped. Ow, my foot. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. I've come in too late for this. Hi, Nine. Absolutely. It definitely feels... I don't know what's happening either, to be honest, so we're just getting through it.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago.
It's a long... This case is longer than I thought. This has taken me almost like a whole stream by itself. Just because it's being really... dramatic. Let's wing it. Fuck yeah.
As far as the lore is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Have you been, Nine? Hope it's been going well for you. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe it's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't, Miss Fate, you're not saying.
Again, I love how, like, shocked he seems. Like, can you imagine Miles, obviously, after this whole happened and when Mia died and stuff like that, having Miles come across, like, Phoenix and be like,
oh god, it's this man. He worked under Mia Fey. He's just as ridiculous as she was. My goodness, I don't know how I stand either of them in court.
Anyway. But I am, that's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. Let's wing it. Wings of Exilian style. It's Wingception! Bing! Fuck yeah. Ow! Alright. I love that voice. Thanks. I do my best. Because in fact, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Oh god. Keeps going. Ha, nice word. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Unless you could tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit and run arsonist. What? I understand. It's the weirdest thing. If I could expose her true nature, I could turn this whole case on its head. That's my chance to make Edgeworth squirm.
We're just who are you anyway?
That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this in the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Ah, looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Fuck you.
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but well, as you can see.
Why? Why did you hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. Oh my god, my leg. Okay. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. It's literally her sister. Like, how could it not be suspicious?
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister.
Sorry.
Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see,
But I was winning, so he turned it around on me.
fuck, damn it. Save time. Like, literally, Mia's client is facing the death sentence for a murder victim who is alive. That's actually a really good point. What? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I have a question, Estania. Does a death sentence, in this case, just mean, like, life in prison? Is that what that means? Because I thought a death sentence was, like, electric chair or something, but obviously here he's still alive after 5 years in the penitentiary, so is it just life in prison?
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
What? Who was talking? Oh, that wasn't me. It was this guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. This crazy coffee addict. No, death row can last many years. Really? He is on death row. Death row can last many years. How you doing, Em? Come on, fan. I need you to work harder for me. It's hot. It's cooler, but it's hot.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Wait, excuse me?
Ah. What makes you think they're empty, boy?
God damn it, I love them.
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
No.
Ah, I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Oh, wait, wrong voice. Fuck.
Oh, of course, aren't I? No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game.
The rashness of youth, how charming.
You're younger than I am. It's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye.
Save. I'm saving again.
What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister? This?
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye.
Oh, that was the rashness of youth. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, not that. Was it the guy? Should I say the guy? That she was in love with the guy? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister? Well, if it's not the money, then I would say it's the guy, right? She loves the guy. Fuck me. Okay, I had to look at clips because I got a 1 minute doonad. Ah, okay. I had a feeling you responded, lol. I said, hi, how you doing? How's work yesterday? Have you been? Hope it's going well for you. That reminds me. I keep needing to, like, in my brain, I need to, like, double check my shifts. Just because they've moved around a bit recently and it's been weird. Yes, Sunday. It's not the guy. Like, Dahlia would actually care about anyone other besides herself. But I tried presenting the money. I tried presenting the gem and it didn't do anything. For the lawyer badge. Today felt long as. Not looking forward to tomorrow. Oh no. Yeah, mine are odd too. Not a fan of the no break shifts. Yeah. It's so nice when we do get the break shifts, but then obviously once it starts getting like calmer, they're like, you don't need a break, and I'm like, okay. I guess I'll just, I mean, I don't mind like snacking, but I definitely miss like sitting down in the middle of shift. I need it for food, yeah. Just, it's like you need to always be prepared otherwise. Her ability disorder hates it. No, that's fair. Breaks definitely needed for food. I definitely feel like it's one of those things where, like, because the shift is such an is at such an awkward time, there's definitely that part of my brain that's like, no matter what, if you get to like, if you're not finishing work around the time between 12 and 2, you should at least have some sort of like 10-minute break just to snack down your food. And again, like, it's fine if it's like breezy. Like, if it's breezy and there's nothing going on, then you're fine, you know? Like, you can just eat and not be too worried. But when it's really busy, it's a pain in the ass. No breakfast or lunch for me. You don't have breakfast? Don't have a little snicky snack before? I eat at least Weebix before going to work most of the time. Did I present this wrong? I'm gonna try this again. Because I'm in denial about it not being right. What am I missing? I don't break food and I don't get brekkie. I feel nauseous. Okay. No, that's fair. Is there anything else you can eat as in like a substitute? Like, you know, like if you don't want to eat something in the morning, do you like have could you get away with having like an up and go or something? Or what evidence do you have? The whole truth must come out. Obviously it's this, right? Okay, alright, never mind. I need some food. I may have prepared or get sushi. Okay. That's why I like my break. Yeah. Oh my god, did you hear that the boss is going to be gone for 3.5 months? Did you hear about that? From June onwards? I'm like sitting there and I'm like, because on one hand, yeah, but also, Hello, Winks' colleague. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, so she's planning a trip in June for like 3.5 months. Who's got a clean milk tube? Her dad, obviously. Must be nice to take a vacation. Yeah, I can't relate. I say that. I'll probably take one in like April anyway. Okay, so thank God, lol. Probably. Well, see, that's the thing, right? On one hand, her dad's still going to be there, so he's probably still going to be doing most of the management stuff, which is good, okay? But obviously, I'm worried about the fact who's going to work the full time. Well, okay. 2 things. And this is where it gets really interesting in my brain, right? So I'm just going to keep talking. I'm just going to talk about this. So, 2 things. 2 things to consider in the coming weeks. 1, we had that other co-worker. I don't know if you've worked with her. We had one co-worker come back recently, and because of that, I'm getting less shifts, which is sad, but it's okay. While obviously there's other people who are at uni at the moment. We have like 4 people that are starting uni, starting from next week. So I don't know how that's going to jumble around, like what time people are available and like, yeah, I worked with her, okay. I haven't seen her yet. Me uni this week, yeah, exactly. I believe Laura is next week, so. Anyway, so on one hand, for me, I'm like, well, hopefully, like, I can still basically work anytime during the week, most of the time. So I'm still hoping they'll be able to slot me into certain, like, sections so I can still have an okay amount of shifts. Because I'm getting under the amount of shifts that I would like now, which is not my favorite, obviously. But you also got to remember there's, well, also you don't, there could be a chance that Steph is coming back. So Steph went away, like, she was supposed to come back in February. I don't know when she is coming back, but she was supposed to come back in February. I don't know if she has or not. But if she comes back, as well as maybe like I don't know what time y'all have uni breaks or whatever, like if Steph comes back, that would be fine. But the only problem is that by the time we get to our boss coming back, we're going to have a problem where we have too many people, which I'm not crazy about. Yeah, I'm still getting like 2, so I'm okay, but they gave me like 7 a day hours soon. My poor back. There are so many coming back co-workers, too many staff. Yeah. Before the other girl that just came back. I was getting like no good numbers. I was like, yeah, all right, like you know, 15, 12, whatever. Shifts, you know, I'd get at least 2 5-hour shifts and then something on Sunday, which is good. That's really good for me. But now, like, both the Monday I just had and the future Monday, next Monday, I'm working a 3-hour shift, which means other people are working 7-hour shifts, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm getting the short end of the stick compared to with them doing like a 5 over crossover hour. They're just doing 2 7s and a 3, which I like 3-hour shifts, don't get me wrong. But I'm also like, when you're doing 3 and then a 5 and I'm barely getting 7 to 8 hours a shift a week, like, not crazy. I need that at least 10-hour shift to probably tie me over to a certain degree. Woo! Anyway, why are they doing that? I don't know. I'm just assuming that it's like, I mean, like, I can understand if they're doing it in relation to, like, if other people are saying, hey, I'm only gonna be available on Mondays. If I can work a Monday, can I have a full day shift? I can understand that. I'm willing to accept that, but I'm also like, if we have already, like, there's already too many people, like, I'm just gonna... Anyway, needless to say, my bank account's in the red at the moment, which is not great. What was wrong with the 5-hour ones, though? I don't think there's anything wrong with them. As I said, I think it's just people's preferences overlapping. Obviously, I reckon it's people's different preferences being like, please, can I work the full day? And they're like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm obviously gonna hold out. I'm holding out for June now. Because if June happens and Steph doesn't come back, then I'm kind of hoping that we'll, like, you know, again, I can just jump in and kind of, like, take up the extra shifts, wherever they may crop up. But I also don't know how well that's gonna go. This seems too close in time of a change to the slight pay rise. No one I've spoken to have been like, I want 3 hours. Okay, I might have said it once, but I didn't say it to my boss or anything. I didn't say it to the bosses. I think I just said it to you. I was like, yeah, 3-hour shifts are good. Come in, disappear, it's chill. Again, I don't mind it if I still have my other shifts later in the week, so. But yeah, nah, I feel like there's one too many people available at the moment, but then obviously as soon as our boss leaves, that's, we'll be probably inundated with too many. So, I don't know. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how logistically how it's all working out at the moment. I still feel like I know, like, they were kind of holding the shift for her to come back, but the fact that it's like, you know what I mean? Like, if they were anticipating her to come back so soon, no offense against our other co-worker, but like our most recent co-worker, that wasn't, I'm trying to say names without saying names. I'm doing great. Like, I would have waited is my point. You know what I mean? Treat the current staff with respect. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you, like, if, like, you could just say, hey, we have enough staff at the moment, we don't need you. Would probably just be like, all right, we'll find a different job, you know? I don't know how that works. I don't know. But again, like, I'm not gonna complain about anything, because obviously in my brain, I'm like, there's too many, like, the fact there's like 4 of you all doing uni at the moment. I know that you guys are probably like, I don't know where my gaps are, so you're just probably trying to get gaps where you can get them, sort of thing, compared to me, that's like, alright, we do okay. Figure it out. Same as getting laid off because the company can't afford it. And most recent hire, most recent leave. I think that's what you mean. Yeah. But also, again, she was gone for a year. Nothing against her, of course. I don't know. I never know what our bosses are thinking. I feel like they don't think like I do, which confuses me. Because I always work off like a band of equilibrium, you know? But obviously that would mean less shifts for a full-time person like our boss. But I also know that she likes having more shifts every so often, and because she'll be the most recent hire instead of the long-standing staff. Yeah. Anyway, just giving you the tea. That's what I heard the other day, and I was like, what? Because on one hand, I'm like, oh, okay, June, I'm gonna get a lot of money, hopefully, but, you know, come June for like 3 months, but then on the other part of me that's like, well, what if, like, I think it was Ashley was kind of half thinking about, she's finishing uni after her first semester, I think, after the first semester of this month, I can't remember, like, if she leaves, are we going to get a replacement? Like, or won't we? But then if we don't, then that means by the time we get to June, like I'm saying, like, if anyone leaves at this point before June, it's going to be very complicated. What we already kind of do with the new girl. What do we do, sorry? Have enough hours or something? With the current people we have, I reckon if our boss left to go on holidays, we would be fine. We would be a little sad, but we could probably do it, I reckon. I would probably end up with a majority of 7-hour shifts, but I reckon we could probably figure it out. But if anyone leaves and or joins, actually, if anyone leaves or joins before that period of time, it's going to be a little bit wobbly. Because obviously I don't want to have anyone leave and then have to train up a new person. I mean, Laura's the best at training people, which is great. So I'll do 3 easy, but I'm not getting a 3rd shift. Yeah, exactly. When you'd probably want to, like, if you have it available to, when you, like, that was what you referred. Alright, anyway. But yeah. I don't know. Really hoping Steph doesn't come back, but we'll find out. I don't know what's happening. It's so confusing, because it's just, I don't know. Again, like, I know it's one of those things where you can't predict human behavior, but there's definitely one of those things where sometimes you have to be like, sorry, no. No, we don't need her, please no come back. Just wait for it. I'm betting it's gonna happen in April. She's gonna, like, mysteriously come back, and we're all gonna be looking at each other like, give me a shift. Like, we're all gonna be staring daggers. Nah. That's fine. I will have literally 1 shift a week then. I probably would end up with the same. Oh. And then I'll have my dad being like, you should get a 2nd job again. And I'm like, no. I'm waiting. I'm gonna see how this pans out. Anyway. I just need to be tighter on my budget. I think I've been a little looser on my budget recently, and it's now I'm like, can't really afford to do that, so I need to I need to start like rethinking things. I really wanted to. My birthday is coming up, and so that's my next splurge time. I'm gonna splurge and have on my birthday, and then not touch my account for another couple of months. Is the plan. I'm having to work 3 jobs. I can't do that. I was saying to my sister, if I wanted to keep streaming and still be emotionally fine, I can't work more than like 15 to 20 hours a week. If I do more, I actually psychologically can't, which is really sad. Because I know a lot of people are like, I just work like 3 jobs and whatever, or more. No offense, Vera. Oh, techie. Sorry, no offense, techie. But like with streaming, which obviously streaming is my passion. Like I wouldn't be able to keep streaming. I would have to have my nights for relaxing and actually detoxing my brain, but I don't want to do that when I can play video games with you guys. Unless I started recording videos instead of doing it, but that's probably stressful in its own right. Hey, Dom.
Hi.
Fucking ghost. I get casual jobs on Sup on Tuesday. I literally went to a corporate office for 3 hours because I didn't get 3 shifts this week. That's so valid, man. I did like 30+ hours a week back in the day, Hospo, and I was so sad. Thanks, Star. Definitely, it's Star! What do you mean? What's this other thing above my head? That's just my bunny rabbit ears.
Bunny rabbit ears.
No, I remember I had 1 week of doing 32 hours. No, you remember that, Emma. That was when our boss was away with, like, the bosses were all away, right? I think it was that week. I did like 32 hours and I was so dead. And I think I still streamed throughout that entire week, which I don't know why I did. Probably because I'm too emotionally attached to chat. Love you, chat. Ew, drained as hell. It was horrible. And that's what I'm terrified of. That's what I'm worried about come winter. Dara, stop being so cute. I'm kidding. You can't stop that.
I know, I can't help it. I've got external proof now.
But yeah, that's the other thing I'm worried about come June is like, is that going to happen again, possibly? Like, I don't know.
Peekaboo.
It's not even my eyes. Dara's wings lurk, she really is. Uni will be off, so I think it will be fine. That's true. Thanks, Dar.
You're welcome.
But yeah, so fingers crossed. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. I'm willing to see how it all pans out. That's what I'm holding out for. And obviously, with y'all at uni, hopefully I can just, if anyone's, has too much work to do at uni, I can just be like, Zoop, thank you. Have a shift. Maybe, we'll see.
Hi.
Hi. What's up?
Good night.
Good night. It's funny how some of your entire behavior is, I want attention, give me attention. I'm like,
Yeah.
alright, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I was the one ignoring you earlier.
How was 2 Point?
Yeah, good. I played it till 11, so. Ooh, I'm not gonna have any.
I don't realize the time, so. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Good.
Love you. Take care. I got uni Monday and Wednesday, so you're gonna get 2 shifts on like Thursday, Friday, or Tuesday. My saving grace is that apparently no one else seems to want to work Sundays, but unfortunately I've been busy for a few Sundays recently. Like, I'm busy not this Sunday, it's Sunday after, but then I'll be fine. So I just need to get those Sunday shifts again and I should be okay. Because at least the Sunday shift is more as well, because it's, 1.5 increase. So yay for Sundays, is what I'm saying. But yeah, Sundays are literally my only saving grace. But yeah, I'd much prefer it if again, Sundays are fine. I'm happy with my Sunday shifts, but I would rather have that 5-hour shift and not get a 3-hour shift, because that extra money is probably the difference, but don't want to do weekends if I can help it. The only time I can see my partner is on the weekends. Oh yeah. Gross, 3 hours. But yeah, no, it's just, ugh. It was so sad, what was it, last weekend? When I got like a message from a person being like, can you work on Sunday? And I'm like, no. The one time I'm like, I want to take the Sunday off so I can go see my auntie. Someone's sick and I could have taken that shift. And it was an all-day shift too. I was like, damn it. But I'm like, I wanted to see my auntie and I'd organized to see her, so. It's weird hearing how little work everyone does. I've been here working 40+ hour weeks ever since I've started working. I will say, for reference, I share rent with my sister. And, like my sister makes above and beyond enough money, okay? I try to share my half as much as I can. As much as I can. Granted, I'm now paying for it a little, yeah. But you've also had, like, the horrible thing around your back, that's terrible, like, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is the circumstances are very, very different. I am very lucky to be in a position where I can still afford things, and, you know, anything I can't afford, ultimately I could get a DAR to pay for in some capacity, or not, whatever happens. But also, like, in America, money's slightly different too, so I don't know what your average rent is, to consider where you're living. I don't think you've mentioned that you're with anybody, so you're probably paying the full brunt of rent and not sharing with anyone, provided you are out of home and stuff too. So, I'm not saying you have to tell us whether this is correct or not, but I'm just saying it's a very different circumstance. Like, we are mostly uni students as well and can't handle the workload with full-time study. Yeah. Well, I have all of my savings up from uni. We love that. 1K to 140 for a one bed. That's real bad. That is terrible. See, that's fucked. So for reference, like, Adara and I, between the two of us, 2-bedroom, we have, like, 1,600, a bit more, I think, rent per month. So it's like $400 a week. While what you're saying is disgusting. What I'm saying, like, sometimes includes utilities, sometimes not. That's weird. What do you mean? This should be only I don't know, I'm not gonna question it. I don't know how America works. 20 hours a week is barely feasible. Yeah. So yeah, it just shows like you are in a position where you actually need to work that much, because otherwise you won't even be able to pay for a house. Well, again, if you got like a roommate or something, and if you even had a second room, you know, if you were able to share that place. Don't worry, I don't know either. Yeah. Like in our rental, like we don't pay water. I pay gas bi-monthly and electricity monthly, as well as I pay for, what else do I pay for? I pay for the internet as well. I pay all of the internet because I'm the primary user of it. Yeah. So, anyway, probably gone really off topic here. But yeah, don't feel bad. I missed a star. Oh no. And it was like, Ayo, you are expected to study 40 hours a week. I die. I didn't do that. I don't know how you're doing it in any capacity. I didn't do that at all, but I know it very much depends on your course. I was very lucky that my course means absolutely jack shit all, which we love. So that means I didn't really have to do, a lot of it was, like, a lot of it I could get away without doing study at all. While there's obviously plenty of other places where it's like, we need to do all this reading. I refuse to study 40 hours a week. Yeah, don't. It's disgusting. Yeah, I didn't do anything like that. But I know I shared a unit with, at uni for my first year, with like people who were doing like biomed or forensic science, and obviously they had really big books they had to like chew through and learn, while I was sitting there and they were like, read this online book about this, and I was like, why? So of course I never did it. I passed everything. Uni can suck my dick. Anyway, I had to drop out. Initially parents said that I could attend and not have to pay or work or pay rent, and then change their minds. And 3 times I tried to get it. The 3rd time I tried to get a degree. Oh, that's shitty. I know it's like 3rd time, but it's still like one of those things where it's like, just keep going. Support your kid for the short term if it means they can support themselves in the long term in the future. 40 plus hours of work and even just 2 classes a week was just too much. Yeah. It's hard for us to get by without family help. Yeah. That's always like a whole different situation. I'm catching up with a friend next Monday. And she's actually starting uni. But obviously, like, I mean, she's done a, damn it, what's it called? She did a certificate. She did a certificate in media, but now she actually has like, I think she's managed to like save up and actually like create a circumstance for herself where she is like, because she doesn't have support from her parents, she's had to wait a few more years to actually get to the point where she feels like she's actually able to do that, and now she can. Hey Tasman. What? I'm playing Persona 5 Royal again? On Switch? No, couldn't be me. It's not like I beat the PS4 Persona 5 and Royal on PS5. No, couldn't be me. So awesome for them. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to catching up with them. I haven't seen them in like a year and a half. They were supposed to come over like 2 days ago, but they weren't. They were worried about the total fire ban day yesterday, so they decided to postpone, which is good. And my ass wouldn't buy it again on PC. No, don't. Tasman, no, stop. What are you doing? Oh my god. No, Viru, no. Viru's idea, he's like, this is gonna happen, one way or another. Anyway, it's good to hear from you, Em. Going through, just having all of the the down low, my god. It's my comfort game, 100 hours of fun. You could do Terraria, and that's cheaper, and only get it on PC, and you can play it for thousands of hours. You should play Terraria. Not because I have a problem. Cheese and PBG is yum. I don't know about jam, though. What? Wait, no, wait, no. What? No, why? No. Emma, you can't tell me this. You gotta, Emma, I didn't even know that was a combination that people ate until a couple of days ago. You can't tell me people actually eat it. No? Does it have futaba in it? No. Then I'm not interested. That's valid. Should I be concerned that you're interested in futaba of all people? Obviously it should be, blanking. What is her name? I'm only thinking of Yukiko from Persona 4. Makoto. It's obviously Makoto, excuse me. Makoto for days. She is my girl. I don't want anything to do with it. I mean, I don't like jam. Cheese and peanut butter I eat. No jam. Well, this situation is with jam, but oh my god. That is a unique take. I mean, I don't like jam. Oh yeah, I think you've said that. Why do I always forget that? I feel like I should always remember. But cheese and PBA, mind you, I guess satay exists. What? Makoto is my second favorite. Nothing can beat the web hermit. I mean, I guess so. Alright. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her that she was going to reveal the whole truth. I literally make cheese and PB toasted wraps weekly. You make them into wraps? Like,
like a like what? Huh? Huh?
Okay, my question is, do you toast it with maple syrup on the outside? Because that's what I was told to do. I can see wraps working.
A wrap? A wrap? I don't even like wraps to begin with. A wrap?
We're expanding your world. I'm listen, somebody has to, okay? Somebody has to, because I can't eat the large majority of food, so we might as well go into weird territory, I guess.
All truth.
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The gem? Oh wait, no? What? Huh? Kawakami is my second favorite. Kawakami.
Wait, Kawakami, the teacher?
Get out of here.
Not the teacher. She's a teacher! You can't date a teacher. It's just plain illegal. I don't care, okay? Fucking makes me so mad that's even an option in the game, okay? She's literally a teacher. It is illegal. I don't care what anyone says.
Nah. No, I don't have any maple syrup at the moment. However, I have maple and PBG on French toast.
We need to, like... I feel like I need to, like, come over to your place at some point, and we'll, like, have, like, a whole... You have to introduce me into the world of, like, your little, like, different food stuff or something. I'll be like, we'll just sit down and we'll make different versions of French toast. I'll make a PB platter. Fuck yeah. I don't eat a lot of peanut butter. I only eat it on English muffins. I usually get an English muffin, I put it in the toaster, it's nice and hot, you put the peanut butter on, it melts a little bit while it's cooling, and then you go, it's perfect. Expand your palate. I can try, but I'm not good. Crumpet with honey. I've had peanut butter crumpets with honey. I've had crumpets with honey, but peanut butter and honey? I'd be open to that. That sounds fine. That sounds doable. I'm not really a honey person. I'm not really a crumpet person, but to be fair, I dated all the characters in Royal originally, so they all get love from me, I guess. No, that's fine. I just can't get over the teacher dynamic thing. I'm like, oh. There's a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia left felt she had to kill Valerie to keep her mouth shut permanently. It's a terrific story, Ms. Faye. If you like fiction, that is.
Oh, what a good comeback. Peanut butter is different to peanuts. What? What are you gonna do when the prince in a suit comes to you and wants to take you to sushi? I will look him dead in the eyes and say, I don't eat sushi, I'm gonna go to the bread place, okay? Alright? Listen, we love Miles Edgeworth, okay? We love my gorgeous prince boy. But one, he doesn't exist in real life, okay? And two, I can't eat it, okay? Full stop. As I'm an adult, I will date the adult. Alright, that's fine. You are my new friend. Estantia is the best. No wings, what you say is, sure, I'm having veggie sushi. What? What the fuck is that? No. You judge, but not too much. You support my weird foods. That's just my way of saying it though. Oh my god.
Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie, Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Fuck off.
I'll try, Mr. Judge.
I'm gonna make a PB&G rap, lol. Now I hunger. Alright, see him.
Go make that sandwich.
Send photos. Can you send me a photo? Because I am legitimately confused. I'm like, I feel like I need to envision it in some capacity. Take a photo. Vegetarian sushi, no raw fish, only vegetables, often egg. Yeah, no. I don't know. Can't. A vegetarian sushi doesn't fix anything. I don't like the large majority of vegetables. I like carrots. Like, I love carrot and broccoli together, but I'm gonna eat that with rice. Alright? We were talking about Idara one time steamed, like she steamed our carrots and stuff with like the rice underneath, and the taste of the rice imbues it into the thing, and it's disgusting. Yeah, I also want to see a photo of this. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. She's 19. This girl's messed up.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Miss Foles.
Have you had Parmesan crusted baked asparagus? No.
The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Foles in the arm. That's when Mr. Foles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ms. Fay?
Yes, Your Honor?
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. If we're not there to fight, then let's twist some arms. Wait, listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
Do we have proof of that? That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Foles told us that in the lobby. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Yeah, but I can't prove it. Can I? Fuck, man. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Options. Save. Sorry, I was looking at Discord. Watching an otome because I wanted something light, and it's proving to not be as light as I want it to be. What are you watching? Villainous level 99, maybe a hit a boss, but it's not the demon lord. What do you mean? It is so good! It's good! It's really good! It's cool! Listen, if you want something slightly different, do that time I got reincarnated as... Wait, no. I got as a villainess, all my flags leave to doom. Wait, no, that time I was reincarnated as the villainess. But it's not light. I think it's decently light. Like, the first episode's a little dark, but after that it's as a lime. How far into it are you? As a slime? No. Sorry. It's something like Reborn as the Villainess. My flags lead to doom. Wait, let me get the actual name for you, sorry. It is. I'm the villain. Nope, that's the wrong one. Shit. There's so many villainous ones now. Shit, where's the one I want? My next life as a villainess. All routes lead to doom. There's also I'm in love with the villainess. And then there's also I'm the villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. All equally good options, but the villainess 99 one's really good. I don't understand. Are you one episode in? Because the first episode might be a little creepy, but beyond that, it's fun. Halfway through episode 3, oh. I thought it was pretty sweet. It gets there. Takes a bit of time. Okay. We know that it's staged. How? We don't have any proof of that. That is the villainess one that started the villainess trend. It's so good. She gets bullied right off the bat. I mean, yeah, but she's like treated nicely like over the course of time. It's a black hole of obliviousness. I love her. I need another season. Do you and Mr. Flores have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago she was only 14.
He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow. Yeah, I'm right. Had the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. Anyway, I can understand. I just want to say, like, I can understand you seeing it as dark, but I definitely feel like it's one of those things where it's getting lighter over the course of time. So, I don't know. I'm only halfway through because it's not finished, so I'm like, can't keep watching it. Neighborhood. Neighborhood. The diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million.
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
Damn. A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what I think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie made them exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If we ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his security.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It's all your plan. My next life, yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I did say that at one point. I probably mixed it up with everything else I was saying. That's the one. You want to watch that one? That one's really good. I guess what I mean is light is something like Warren. Okay, then do that one. Do that one instead. The My Next Life as a Villainess. It's adorable. Okay, it's so sweet. It's amazing. Show me up the bridge from behind. But he was facing the other way, right? He got shot in the arm. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at this moment.
Oh, Mr. Falls was shot in the arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away,
But the bridge is there.
but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Ooh.
In the next instant, I plunged into the rivers below.
I advise the court to remember the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget the day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind, and that was it.
I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money.
Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean?
See, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
Right. Mostly because Orin does also have tragic backstories. Yeah, you have to get through the backstories first sometimes. Tragedy. Oh my god, it's late. But I wanted to finish this. How much further? I should be close. I'm really close, apparently. I'm just gonna look at, what does it say? Present the Dusky Map Bridge on the 4th statement. What? How? Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. What's... Sure, whatever you say. So Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
What? Impossible?
As the court recalled the conditions of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. It's broken. One bit in the last 5 years. Yes. So where's the contradiction? If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, alright, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below, or certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. I mean, you could fall from the side a little bit. You don't know.
This event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor.
You'll be stressing.
It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
Yeah, that's what I would have said. That's why I was confused. What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
See, that's what I was thinking. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Ms. Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
now that you mention it, I do remember now. I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught up on the bridge sidewise.
You can't be serious.
Order in the court.
It seems Ms. Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. There's no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Ms. Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Ms. Ford panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. That's impossible. What's impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. What I really like about Yama no Susume. Saki is a mahjong anime with lots of lesbians and silly mahjong superpowers. Now I need to know exactly what you're talking about. Sorry, can you... Sorry, what? You have my attention. Because of this. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old and thrown her over.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fullers has been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Gah.
It has 2 seasons. Sounds like it has the same kind of drawing out of the shell and coming into her own you're looking for. So, Mr. Falls, throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible.
Gah.
This is not how I expected this to go. What is the meaning of this? Valerie Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this?
Rah! Hi, Ruby. Hi, Emma. Either name.
Dude, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. And you'll most inevitably want to play Mahjong afterwards. Mahjong is fun, but my only experience is from Yakuza. I've only played it on like the one on here where you just match the tiles. I don't even know if that's the correct way of playing Mahjong, to be honest.
Oh, and then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
Emma, do you have pictures of your food? Do you have pictures of your food? Was wondering. The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she was still alive, by jumping into the rapids. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million bound diamond.
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. For $2 million, she was going to keep it for herself. It's really ballsy for a 14-year-old, but hey. Looks bad, lol. We were just like wondering, like, what does it look like? Yes.
How does that even look edible?
Genuinely shocked. What is that? So, this is, okay. It's a spinach wrap. Like, okay. It's green. Okay. Alright. Okay. I just to me that looks so unappealing. I'm just saying. I'm like, what the fuck? I love it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. I told you it looks bad. I've already eaten half of it. Good on you. You eat that food, okay? Eat what makes you happy. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Spinach is great.
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. You really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
That's what I was thinking. This woman is a demon. She is. And it's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Oh my god. But she was a detective.
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her unconscious for the past 5 years. I don't. How? I don't. Wait, does that have the peanut butter and cheese? What? Best leaf. What about lettuce? Plain old lettuce. Alright, I have a question. Can you, inside it, yeah, can you, is it possible for you to describe what is good about peanut butter and cheese together? Is that possible? Is this something I should be eating as a secret delicacy that I'm not aware of? Like carrot and cheese? Spinach beets lettuce? Sure. Lettuce is better. Is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. I like PBJ, I like cheese. It's salt, creamy, and cheesy. Okay. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls and Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. That face. Listen, I just, like, if I'm gonna have something cheesy, it's savory, okay? If I'm gonna have something like peanut butter or creamy, it's sweet, okay? You don't you don't put the creamy and, like, savory together. It is savory, but it's peanut butter. Peanut butter is sweet. Peanut butter is savory. Peanut butter is sweet. Your peanut butter is sweet? My peanut butter is sweet? I would argue it's sweet. I mean, it's not super sweet, but it's... peanut butter is salty. It's not that salty. It's just peanut butter. And creamy. What? Now I gotta... what peanut butter do you use? It says that water is sweet. That's a good point. My water is sweet, guys, so... American, fair point. No, I don't buy GIFs. Who the fuck buys GIFs? What do I eat? I get Kraft or something, right? Wait, shit, I'm gonna find it. Actually, no, I'll lose my tab if that's the case. I think I already lost it. My tab. Kraft has added sugar. Okay. Jif. Maver's natural. Okay. What? I don't even know Jif. I didn't know you could buy Jif in Australia until right now, so shows how much I know about peanut butter. I just like this. I just like the peanut butter you put on toast and it's sweet. Peanut butter is salty. I need to like rethink my entire brain around this. I'm so confused. So the thing that Viru likes about a PB&J with the fucking cheese is the fact that the peanut butter is actually salty?
And they have it with cheese. I can't even imagine what it tastes like. Contracts jam well. That's because jam and peanut butter is amazing, but with cheese? It's a crime. Starting to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is what you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices of the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this.
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond?
I mean, it's obviously in that very expensive shawl and outfit you're wearing. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know.
What a joke, you Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
I'm gonna save. Cause salty and sweet. Yeah, but like cheese? Why would you ruin that with cheese? Okay. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? Girl has made nothing but a fool out of me. I will say, I'm pretty sure there was an achievement for getting the bad ending of this. Apparently there's a bad ending. Get the bad ending in episode 4. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm kind of like, do I want to go for the bad ending? Just to get the achievement? Tell you what, I've had this conversation with someone else. They changed their mind when they tried it. I'm gonna try it. That's for game 2. Oh, okay. Never mind. Thank you. That's the in-guard trial, not this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! I like how Mia, every time she turns to Godot, like, it's just like, what happened? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Flo's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne, that's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Oh, the guy, right? This game is indeed entertaining. It's very good. It has some amazing dialogue. It's a shame that you're not here between, like, seeing Phoenix and Miles Edgeworth. This is Mia for reference. This is in the past. But the prosecutor on the opposite side, my sexy boy voice, is, treated as a love interest of Phoenix Wright, the actual main protagonist of this. I also like how you look like Mia with her bangs. Someone else said that before and I was like, oh, I hadn't thought about it. Just really does kind of just... Yes, we'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant, this pretty boy. Look at him, he's gorgeous. I can't get over him.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as dead her. Only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Curtain bangs on men.
What is your take on this?
He's just so pretty. Like, come on. Need myself a pretty man like this.
Why not? The prosecution has no objections.
I love him.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. They're all I have left. We're so close to the end, guys.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up until now, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia did. Did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised, never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia! It's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believe in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. What? But there is one thing I'm willing to say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Fuck you.
Dahlia.
See, I'm not much into men, but Godot looks much better to me than Miles. Well, yeah, no, Godot is gorgeous, okay? Again, the jawline with the black scruff, we love that. When I got my pretty man, he had curtain bangs, lol. Now he doesn't let his hair get that long. He's still pretty. You just have to wait until one day you're like, just don't cut it. Just keep like distracting him every time he's like, man, I really need to book that hair appointment. And you're like, oh, I was planning something for that day, and just keep doing that. I know you technically couldn't, but like, imagine if you were just like, oops, you forgot about your hair appointment.
Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial.
Wow. Water, please, water.
Need talk, need water.
Oh well. Like, I'm fine.
These don't match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
God, I love him. He won't let me distract him. It's not even long though. Like, just long enough on top and sides. Exactly, you can talk him into it. Just tell him to just a little longer. God, this case is taking forever. Hi, Morgan. Still awake. For myself. We're almost done. I just thought I'd be done with this. I thought this was gonna take like 2 hours and be onwards.
What day? 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge.
Wait, no, I'll save after this.
She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. When she left, that was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Ms. Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well done, Ms. Faye.
Cross-examination.
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. Wouldn't that mean she was behind you? She was in front of you. Eh. Save, Hannah. You're quite early, so you wait on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I used to do it.
Sure he is. Every boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 months must have seemed like the blink of an eye. Please. Oh, this is the witness photo. Didn't we say this one was staged? Oh, okay, we're good. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Foles. I'm sure that you're lying.
Whoa. I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at the photo, it's perfectly clear. This is a crazy first trial, and I feel sorry for Mia. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
Got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, there's an old temple about 50 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there.
Oh, fuck my life. No.
Special memory for me. This is it. This is what I get. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle and a necklace in your memento. It's quite charming. It looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of the car.
No. Maybe ask for it for birthday or anniversary present. That's a good idea.
As a birthday present, could you just grow your hair just a little longer? So there wasn't enough time for that. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
No.
Huh? Mr. Falls?
That's enough, please.
Oh my god, so this is the case! Where she fucking poisoned him!
And then it leads into the other thing. Oh my god. Promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial, Your Honor. We need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise, so I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more. I'm gonna prove your innocence.
No, don't trust self. Maybe kill again, kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Amanda, thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! Holy fuck. So that's how that ended? So my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically.
Holy shit. So this was the 6 months before Phoenix's thing with Dahlia. Oh my god. Ended with no winners, only losers. Literally. Ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. I'm fine. I love my boy. But one person. The true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. It's okay, she's in prison now. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault? It's my fault that Mr. Foles killed himself? Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. Sorry. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh my god. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Are you okay? You just broke your cup. Mr. Armando, your hand. I like how it just keeps grayscaling. Sorry, sepia. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the emotions, the memories, they always fade over time. When you file them away and eventually forget them. Sweet music, I know, right? Not quite. The poisoning in the courthouse was in the canteen while they were questioning her about the case. Oh shit, you're right. I just realized he's in a hospital bed. I didn't notice before. I was confused by like these surroundings. He's in a hospital bed. 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Holy shit. Fuck this bitch. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Who's that? Yeah, that's the protagonist. Phoenix Wright. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. Yeah, so this is all in the past, and now this is the present. It was finally over. At least that's what I thought. I thought at the time. At the time! Okay. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. What? It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Do you have a problem with girls, Phoenix? Just date Miles. It would... What? Fucking told you this case was a prologue. I know, I believed it for the first half, but then when it was leading into the first case, I was like, oh, it's just like a roundabout story. No, there's fucking more. I reckon this is gonna lead into, we're gonna find out this person just down the bottom is Misty Faye. This is all gonna connect back into Misty Faye somehow. I just don't know how it fucking connects to the other bitch. Oh my god, alright, let's watch the prelude of this, and then end stream. They're all linked, I fucking swear. They're all linked, that's insane! How, there's more? There's more, that's insane. Alright, okay, let's watch the start of this. I got the foot up on one thing. Shichishito. The treasure Curain village heirloom whose name means 7-branch sword, right? The sword, it was weird with the sword, right? It said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword continues to but one end, one merciless
point. What the fuck? And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world is severed. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. They dead. That's gonna be Misty, right? I'm placing my bets that it's definitely Misty. Misty dies, they finally find their mum dead, and it's tied into all this other shit. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. That's sort of so impractical. There's a lot of sharpness. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of sharpness. Stab, stab. Don't stab people. Hey, Nick. I need to go to bed. Stop. No, Hannah. Got spiritual powers, unlike you. Thanks, bitch. I'm kidding. Alright, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Oh my god. That's insane. I don't fucking understand anything anymore. Alright guys, it's bedtime. Go get that sleep, okay? Stabby, stabby. Hope you enjoyed it. It was... I'm just confused how it all ties together. I'm like, oh god. Is this gonna be another like 4 episodes worth? That reaction to the ending of Beginnings was so good. I just... What? Alright, we'll get there. Eep time. Eep. Should have eeped ages ago. Yes, please, 4 eps. It definitely feels that way. This was long enough. Oh yeah, this case is long. Okay, well, see how it goes. I was hoping to get it done, but not Gant long. Okay. Because I was hoping to get it done. Admittedly, I was hoping that case 4 was going to be short, and then I could maybe squeeze in this final trial within 2 streams. It was probably a bit of a dream. Because obviously I usually get to the start of March, and I'm usually like, alright, Collectathon March, we're just gonna ignore all that. I must tune in when possible. Hell yeah. Just hang out and be like, damn, I know everything about Hannah's brain, and I'll be like, shh, it's a secret. It's a secret to everyone and chat, obviously. That's right, March is here. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, it's actually, yeah, right now, actually. DD2. What? Oh my god. I suggest taking your time. This is a case that is worth it. Okay. Okay, you know, I will. Because, again, I really want to do it. I will take my time with it. And, next week will only be 2 streams as well. Because, sorry, no, 2, 3. There's only gonna be 3 streams. I'm missing 2 streams. So we'll get it done by Wednesday. That's the plan. Because I will be going on camp, probably. As long as camp still happens. I'm still wondering what exactly happened with that. Anyway. 24 days will be mine and Han's birthday. Yeah! Wait, do we share? Oh no, you're the 24th, right? Yeah. Pinch punch first day of the month. You mean kiss, hug, first day of the month? I don't subscribe to violence, thank you. It's always been kiss, hug, first day of the month, okay, in this household. I'm also still in Feb. Sucks to be you. I'm kidding. Never! Rise up! Violence! Pinch and punch, the first of the month, always. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good night's sleep. Slip slap, can't get me back. That's the first I've ever heard that, but I'm here for it. Just fucking... Alright. What? Yeah, I haven't heard that one. It's always been, you know, pinch punch or kiss hug. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you'll have an excellent day today and tomorrow. Okay? First I've heard of either of those. What? It's always been a thing. It's like a kid thing where they're like, pinch punch, first day of the month, and then they like, and then, you know, it's an excuse to just randomly get punched by a sibling or friend, and you sit there and you're like,
hurt.
That doesn't happen to you? Crazy. What was the thing? Maybe we never ever did it hard. Lol. Well, you'd hope not. Yeah, you'd hope not. You'd hope not. Yeah, no, it's just normally abused. Oh, baby, no. It's okay, Viru. It's alright. You get head pats. It's okay. No cute rhyme. Pinch, punch. Anyway, and then just fucking walks away. We love you, Viru. It's okay. Anyway. Everyone have a good night's sleep. It's fucking late. I need to go to bed. There we go. Have a good night's sleep, everyone. Take care. And I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Have a good night. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Good night, and all those things from in between. Press the wrong button. There you go.